ready to fry. What's poppin'? How's it going? Also, yeah, what's with this, like, a lost arc thing? How did they lose an arc? That's, like, a really big thing. How do you just lose an arc? That's so silly. They should go find it. They should go find that arc. That's what the game is about, but I could be wrong. Fair. Also, hello, hi. Hi, Claire. Hi, Rose. Hi, Sage. Hi, Knight. Hi, Zara. Hi, Clockwork. Hi, Seeker. Hi, Nomad. Hi, Knight. Bones, I think. Hi, Bones. Okay, I think I got it. Hi, Maverick. Hi, Esmira. Hi, Faye. Perhaps a raid for the arc, which is lost? Why would you raid a lost arc? That doesn't make any sense. Loretta, thank you so much for the follow. I super duper appreciate it. I hope you have an absolutely lovely day, because you made my day a bit more lovely. Welcome. How are you? And hi, Sketch. How's it Final Fantasy if there are 15 of them? There's more than 15. Like a lot more. There's like a lot more. We lost gorgeous George. How did you lose him? He's not exactly iconic fucking conspicuous, is he? Literally. Wasn't last season just barely because of Flash perhaps looking for and turning themselves into ghosts? Why is Flash looking the Fash? I thought you said the Flash and I was like, the superhero? Why is he looking for the arc? That doesn't make any sense. I'm trying to find the arc, but the Stingus wants me to kill 10 snakes before he'll tell me anything. Damn. I'm sorry. Also, like, imagine, like, on, like, a side note, imagine going off to play Lost Ark. Like, imagine getting, like, sucked into some, like, other kind of, like, gamers. Oh, wait, sorry, just hang on a second. Imagine getting sucked into some, like, other game that's not Final Fantasy XIV or something like that. Who would do that? Who would that be happening to right at this very instance? I can't think of anybody that could be happening to besides those people who are playing Lost Ark. Clearly. Clearly. Just them. Only them. Nobody else. Why is my password incorrect? Oh, wait, I'm entering the wrong password. Oh, whoops. This joke's gone on too long. Anyway, yeah, who could that be? No idea whatsoever. No idea how that could have happened. Like, you know, just only those people playing Lost Ark. No other games whatsoever. So, yeah. Is that Genshin? What's Genshin? I have no idea. Viv, how are you? How's my favorite, or one of my favorite cat boys? If I say my favorite, Aspen will be upset. Only 95? Those are rookie numbers. I think Graha would also be upset. Daddy would. There'd be a lot of cat boys that would be upset. Genshin has a lot of absolute babes. I didn't say I was into Genshin, sillies. Yo, Beidou and Guang, like, honestly? Yeah, I'm not saying I saw a screenshot of the most recent event between a certain dialogue of two characters, and that alone didn't, like, bring me back in the fold, but, like... Oh, I'm sorry, Viv. Sorry your tummy is upset. That is no good. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, probably because I don't have space, right? These are pumps. Oh, damn. These are, like, actual heals. Huh. Didn't realize that. It's 536. Not bad. Because you're great, Sammy. I try my best. That I do. Look at my OST collection. Fair enough. Yeah. So, yeah, that's kind of what I've been up to lately. I've been playing less Final Fantasy XIV so I don't burn myself out, which is a good thing considering how absolutely devastating the story has been. And I'm like, what, halfway through? I'm like halfway through the MSQ, and like literally last time we played, I really needed to take a break because like that like really fucked me up. I'll be honest, it really got me. It's good. It's a very good story, mind you me, right? But it's just like, there's only so much I can take, you know what I mean? Like, there's, oh my god. It's a particularly brutal segment, yeah. And I'm hoping things are a little bit better this time, because like, I really just like, that's what the Loperits are for. I would have rather had them come after, not before. Because yeah, I haven't touched it. I haven't logged in again since today. Which like, I really need to get going on my classes to level them for whenever the role quests show back up. I really need to like get on that, but like, I just couldn't touch the game. I like just had to leave it alone. Finishing burnt myself out. Viv, I think literally like the entire community did. I legit think like fucking 70% of Final Fantasy players did exactly that, Viv. I'm not kidding. Everyone rushed through it and then just got like wiped out. Was that Bones? Sorry, Bones. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, both of you have the exact same shade of green, so I just glanced and like, apologies. Bones, I believe that is true. Not Viv, you are not Viv. You have the exact same shade of green, and you have like the, I think your like sub-icons are close too, so I'm sorry. But like, I mean, honestly, just look at our Discord. Like, if you want a good example of that, you know, what, like 3 months ago, everyone was on Final Fantasy XIV all the time, and now, it's not the case. That is not the case. Which is like, completely fine. Completely fine. People are gonna come back, right? But you can tell the community went like, whoop! You know, just like everyone is just kind of tired a little bit. High control. But and I'm not even finished, and I'm like in the same boat. Not gonna lie. But I've been playing a lot of Genshin to get like to shift things a little bit. And Genshin does not nearly have as good of a story, but it does have enough of an interesting narrative, at least now, that it does like keep me interested and kind of fulfills that like bit for me right now. It really isn't that much to do outside the MSQ since the game prides itself on respecting your time. I mean, sure, but people still do a lot of raids and stuff, right? Festival characters. I think that is true for some, that is not true for me. There's only a couple characters I could really claim to be like thirsty for. Hi Hyperjack, how are you? I got Shadowbring's Drought, I did blue rating. Yeah, I think people find their own way to like spend stuff. Like, you can spend years every day trying to get mounts, and that's stream content right there. I mean, is mount hunting good stream content in FF14? Which, while I'm just aimlessly talking to you guys, let me actually go and, actually this is perfect. Somebody's gonna get fucking pissed at me, but I'm gonna queue for this anyway. Right. But like, I think FF14 is more so just like, you can do whatever you want in the background, and if you're like an interesting enough person, people will still show up, because you can basically just make it a just chatting stream, so to speak, right? You're also an idle share? Yep, I got you, Nomad. It's something to do in the background of what are basically just chat streams. My guys is doing current Savage tier redacted, and his redacted raids are fun. Nice. Clown. But yeah, I don't know. It's... What dungeon is this? Oh! It's this one! Yo, I haven't done this dungeon forever!
The seas part, for we alone.
Well.
Well. Hi, Meki, how are you? Oh, and I actually have my AoE. Nice. You'll love to see it. Beware the bucket. Shadowless, thank you so much for giving that sub to a Nuki. Extremely kind of you. I appreciate it. I literally have not done this dungeon in like forever. Oh, Viv, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Very kind of you. Oh yeah, I have money, I forgot. Thank you. Very, very appreciate it. Very, very good. I, very well timed too, because I actually recently submitted some legal fees. Getting some important legal documentation done.
It's like all my 9 days have come at once.
So that is well timed. I definitely could use the extra money considering that court fee was fucking $300. So very popular. Thank you so much.
Did someone say hype stream? Maybe. Do my stab.
And Tiki, thank you so much for the sub. Did you know that 5 months is 2 plus 3 equals 5, which is how many months you've been subscribed for? That's kind of poggers. So Adele and talk to an insurance agent? Yep. No, I gotcha. Thank you so much, Tiki. That's so many months. Look at you go. My taxes only sit in fear, they're always so expensive for me. I should actually have a fat tax refund. But yeah, extra. They're still stressful to do though, because doing taxes sucks. And I'm probably gonna have a good tax refund this year too. $26 overall. Oh my god. Yeah. A little extra money will not be remissed right now. It'll be very, very nice, actually. Yeah. No, I've had some issues with like some things not adding up as well. Definitely gonna look at that. And hearing how Americans have to calculate their own taxes based on everything all the time is wild. Yeah, it's actually insane. It is literally insane. Also, hi, Bale. That's rough. Yeah, the funny part is the government has all the records but makes you do it anyway. Yes. The funny part is, it is actually legitimately largely due to, it is largely due to lobbying on the behalf of, like, tax organizations. To, like, force people to, like, go to them. Hey, Ashley, how are you? Because you pretty much have to. Unless you're extremely knowledgeable. Lobbying? No. Yeah, it's like really fucked up. But our healer DC'd, so... Can't tell, is that a bunny boy? I can't tell, actually. I don't know their gender. For the best, I gotta work early if I want to drop in. Well, thank you for dropping in. I appreciate it. You're looking especially pog today. Thank you. Maybe Flux is enough or actually simple enough it's like a 5-minute effort. Oh, for sure. I mean, not... Like, as long as you have, like, the right resources and stuff, like, some taxes just aren't that hard to do, right? I think last year it only took me, like, 20 minutes, right? I should start a GoFundMe so I can let me Washington for good things. That would be great. You will need hundreds of millions of dollars, probably. But I'm down. Look. Telling the US it's crazy. Yeah, they're intentionally obscured, so companies can make money off of it. Again, just another daily reminder of me saying, like, man, moving to Canada would solve a lot of my problems. And then everyone goes, but Canada has so many problems. And I go, you just don't realize how bad the US is, huh? So yeah. Now the people I go through, I just have to submit my stuff once. And then they file it all for me. I have to pay them to do it, but... You know? We still gotta pay US taxes living in Canada. Until I become a citizen. Yeah. I mean, do you think I won't abandon my citizenship if I get a chance? Like, do you really think I won't do that? Sorely mistaken. That also might be true. I could be wrong on that. I think that might have right of it though. Running through Canada. Well, yeah, not right now, obviously. Yeah, point being. The joke I was seriously looking at going the wrong way? Yeah. I mean, I don't blame you. I probably could one day. I mean, I probably would one day. Would, could, you know what I mean? Yeah, Ukraine, not looking that great this time of year. There we go. Yeah. Oh, hi Z's, how are you? How's your beautiful face? Yeah, taxes are a big stinky. Not gonna lie. Not gonna open. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you okay? It was a very good vibe. You know what also is a good vibe? Me not realizing what this dungeon even was. I think I've done this dungeon, what, twice? Maybe? Like... I like never get this dungeon, you know? She had to bring her best X-Pack, by the way. Honestly, fight me. I'm not even finished with Endwalker, but I'm pretty confident I like Endwalker better than Shadowbringers. I know you're doing it just to tease me. Evansward is still my favorite. Evansward's probably my least favorite, but I understand why people like it. And also, least favorite is relative. I still like it a lot. But y'all know me, I'm always gonna pull for Stormblood. Fucking love my Stormblood. I got very drawn in by Heavensward conflict. Yeah, I mean, that's fair, right? Like, I mean, I'd even go as far to say, like, oh, no, come back here. Like, I'd even go as far to say, like, I resonated a lot with Heavensward's conflict. That, you know, there's still more to it than that, in my opinion. I think I resonated with the conflict a lot. I'm not sure I resonated with the characters a lot. I think that could definitely be true. Yes, please don't spoil anything. High preference that you do not do that. Only smiles. Good, good, good. Ooh, Stormblood. Hell yeah, good. That picture of Lise, perfect. Perfect. Ms. teaches the most valuable lesson, which is that old people are the enemy and must be destroyed. True. Oh, it's the bucket boy! I forgot about the bucket boy! Yeah. I will go down swinging that Stormblood was a great X-Pack. I really will. That, I mean, for sure was, like, not perfect by any means, but was still a very good X-Pack. Yep. I am extremely well acquainted with the job armors. I was on the media tour after all. Bucket, bucket, bucket. And this bitch about to hydro pump us. Opinions? I think they did a very good job. There's very few, I would say, that do not look outright stunning. And I don't think any look very bad. I don't know if I would say anything looks bad. God, all my blacks that warp just in time for that son of a bitch. Oh fuck, I mispressed it too. Damn it. When Tail has set armor. Yeah, the Dragoon armor is cool as fuck, actually. It is like the coolest shit. I like the blue in it, like the kind of the glow that it has. Ha, got that one. It's gonna hurt. Got love around this time. Black Eye Dark calendar some sense as we asked me. Yeah, I completely agree. I think even like God, what's my favorite one?
It's like all my
honestly, Bards is really good.
Coming up fast on a year's worth of subscriberinos, Mop Pogs are my stoat.
Yay, Remy! Thanks so much for the 11 months. That's kind of poggers. Super duper appreciate it. Hope you're having an absolutely beautiful day. Because you made my day a bit more beautiful. Love you so much. Welcome. Oh yeah, Gunbreakers is sick. It's very good. I really like Dark Knights too, honestly. Quite like the Tombstone ones. I don't think I've seen all the Tombstone ones yet, though, but I'm also trying to avoid a lot of that stuff. I also actually like Dancer's gear quite a bit as well. I like the red. I wish the boys got to wear short booty shorts too, but like, you know, whatever. Button again, jeez. I forgot how this mine was all like completely salted over. It's a cool vibe. No, silly boys hate shorts. That's bullshit. Every man I've talked to said shorts are comfy and easy to wear. Within like pillars of salt. Yeah. It's weird. It's kind of funny how they made this made this dungeon a League of Legends map. Very strange. They don't know the boys don't get to wear the booty shorts. I'm a fan of shorts, but mostly because I don't like showing off my legs. Not sure why. I mean, okay, fair enough, right? I wish the boys got to wear the booty shorts, but I do like the dancer outfit quite a bit. I think it's very good. I like that it's not, I like that it's not super, it doesn't look just like the other two, right? It's not like a carbon copy. Anyway, time to fight an angel. I think this is like, what, Seraphim-like, I think? Something like that, I don't know. Can't remember all my Catholic lore. Ow, right, vulnerability, forgot about that. Although that's just a massive wings. Massive wings that hides its face, typically, I believe. And I think this is close to that description. I think it's based on the Seraphim. Hi, Manria. Oh, the Endwalker soundtrack? Yeah, it's gonna be pretty good, I think. Boss is definitely winging it. Oh! Right, yeah, right, have to be on the corner. Max melee range, baby! Come on, hit me with like a tank buster or something, dude. Thank you. Appreciate it. I have no recollection of this fight. That's what we were talking about earlier. Same here. Dark Missionary. Do you guys think Dark Missionary is what happens when you, like, have missionary sex but in the dark? Is that what occurs? Does that mean Dark Knights are vanilla? Damn. Wouldn't have expected it. Oh. Good for you, Zeus. I'm happy for you. Also, you're still playing that. Look at you go. Nudgy Ones hides their frustration at lack of kinks, I guess. Some of us are old and work all day. I didn't say anything bad about it, I just said it's vanilla. Which is true. Lone wolf on the streets, meek bunny in the sheets. I could see that. Yeah, that's right. That's a Dark Knight trait. Thank you, Dark Knight. Goodbye. Come on, hit me harder. True, the Blackest Night does kind of give you that vibe, right? That I'll be ooh-woo in private. Do we have any Dark Knight mains here to confer on that? Brings out that inner masochist. I suppose. Oh, I should probably trade those in, huh? I should do that before they come out. Before, like, I can't anymore. Hi, Rekka. How are you? Alright. Do I do, like, another leveling thing? Or do I just, like, bite the bullet and just, like, go back into the MSQ? Am I mentally prepared to do so? This is a Valentine's event. I think we'll try to do that next week. I think I can do that next. What is it? Oh. Yeah, I can probably do that next Saturday, maybe? Yeah, because I'm busy Thursday. I'll have to find a time for that. Find the bullet sounds painful? For sure. Take time for your mental health? Oh god, I don't want to stop for hours category. See, that's you. That's not me. Ends the 21st. Okay. How strong your teeth are, fair. Yeah, I think next week we'll be able to do FF14 on Saturday. If that's the case. It'll probably be a shorter stream because I know I'm busy next week. So I probably should get in the MSQ time that I can, right? Well, then we actually have like a charity stream coming up too. I need to make an announcement about that. You need to go find Pudding Way before you can muster the mental fortitude to handle the tears Yoshi P has in store? Perhaps. I know you guys are just here for my MSQ, but I probably should get to it. Probably not a bad idea, all things considered. We may have to consider a haircut here, though. There's a lot of traumatic shit that just happened in the story, so we might have to consider a haircut. Maybe let's get a little bit further and see if we've got another haircut opportunity. MSQ. MSQ. All right. Hi, Nero. Well, let's get on with her then. Try a haircut next chance we get. I like that hair. I like the hair a lot too, honestly. I really like this haircut for Eris. Just something about that just kind of screams Eris. But trauma haircuts are important, and if we're not gonna get one right this instant, we should get one soon, I feel like. Just don't know what I would get. What about a hair color only? Nah. Pfft. Are you telling me you want me to change Eris's iconic hair? Like her hair color? Nah. That's only happened twice, and that was for important lore. Oh, you have changed it. Yes, it's only happened twice for important lore. Like, it happened in Shadowbringers because Eris was giga depressed, and because Shadowbringers is depressing. And happened in Shadowbringers a second time because of light. Now that Eris can take care of herself better, she won't let that slack again. Mind you me. Though she looked really good with the black hair and the pink highlights. That was a really good look for her. Very good look. Crap out of the worst possible time. Yeah, that happened last time. Good lord. Why not? Because I don't want to. Also, Eris likes her hair. It's like me. I've had my pink hair for like what, 2 years? I'm not gonna change it anytime soon. I love it way too much. Okay. While I take a marvelous G-pose. Wait, you didn't always have pink hair? Oh wait, no, yeah, sorry, I was born with it. I was born with the pink hair. Kinda nutty, right? Your opinion's wrong. Okay. Ooh. You guys want, do you want the MSQ review where we were last time? You're only just now colored a pink? I mean, it's been this way for years, so not just now. But like, yeah, I mean, I didn't always have a pink. Does that make sense? Is the review just, No, no, the review is much more so just, no, that did not happen last time. Basically, last time on Zoomy Z MSQ, so we got to Thavnir and the final days had begun. Oh, it was scary. Watch out, a bad time, right? We get there and it's chaos. People are dying in the streets. There's monsters everywhere. We go to the capital and they're like, whoa, there's monsters. And then we're like, all right, we gotta like help clean stuff up here. So we go and go off to slay, like, the first beast, right? Which is some weird draconic-like creature. Strange. And we go through this sort of burning forest to go slay these monsters, and it's terrible, and we're watching people transform before our eyes. It's a bad time. It's really bad. And a thing I realized, you guys want to know something I realized that's even more depressing? The last words that we hear the beast say make a lot of sense. Do you remember that? Oh, and the part with, like, the kid dying? Yeah, that was really bad, too. But, like, literally, we get there, take it down, Vitra helps us, but he can barely do anything to actually help us because he's too distraught over killing his children, so to speak, his people. We get back, meet with the satrap, who tells Vitra, like, hey, yo, you gotta take control, and Vitra's like, no, this is a mistake. When we get back to the city, learn more about what happened, learn that our lovely merchant dragon boy was the guy that turned into the first beast. He was the first monster. And if you recall what his ending dialogue said, it was, when you kill him as a beast, you just hear him sobbing, saying, I'm ruined. And in the moment you think, like, oh, the monster's ruined, or, like, something like that, right? Nah. That's our boy talking about, like, financially. Which is why he was so depressed, right? That's what that line means. Which I figured that out and was like, fuck. So it makes it even worse. But, you know, at least me and Graha learned about how it happens, and it's like you literally despair yourself into this pit. And as Y'shtola pointed out, when you turn into this thing, when you turn into these monsters, you're fucked. Like, your soul is obliterated. You don't even go back to the ethereal sea. So, like, our poor merchant dragon boy is gone forever. Is never coming back. But then, you know, we meet with the satrap, people panic, Messiah appears, people panic more, and monsters start coming out, and our boy, the satrap, gets eaten. Now, he doesn't turn into a horrible monster, which is good. Which is good. Because that means, like, there's still, he returns to the ethereal sea, right? So that's a good thing. But, like, yo, that whole scene was fucked. I thought I was maybe gonna puke again. I really did. We were really fucking close, right? It was really bad. And, like, then, thankfully, someone pulls us from the brink. Absolute best boy, Graha, literally brings this guy back from the brink from turning, and really me too. Like, that's really what I needed to hear. Just, and I've got that one line set as my status too, just like the yes, you will survive. You must. Just that line. Like, just, oh my god. He just went full-blown Exarch mode, took control of the situation, and is a better hero than I will ever be. He seriously is. Like, Graha is a stronger, more powerful, capable hero than I will ever be. I or Eris, I really think. Like, this is something that I've pointed out to some folks before. And, you know, if this is true of your Warrior Light, you could agree with me, and if not, then you don't have to agree with me. But I do think Graha is probably the most heroic member of the Scions, and that includes the Warrior of Light. I know at least for, like, Eris, right? Eris is the champion of Eorzea, but she's not necessarily the hero of Eorzea, because she's not very noble. But Graha's very noble. He's filled with, like, kindness and good heart and courage and bravery and all these, like, positive, heroic quotes. You know, like, or qualities, I mean. And I know Eris doesn't have half of those things. She's just really strong, right? She's just an absolute powerhouse and just happens to be fighting for one side. But it's very much one side versus the other to her. Well, Graha's got sort of this moral, like this paragon of morals behind him. You know what I mean? unflappable, completely unflappable. It's great. Love that for him. But, either way, he takes control of the situation, and we go out to try to save the village with Matsaya, Alphino, and Alize, and Vitra and Estinian take to the skies together. We go to the Matsaya and try to help the village recover, but then we get into this sort of plot of trying to find, a family, right? A mother, a father, and their infant. And, boy, you want to talk about something that's sobering. That's very sobering. Because, we found the father, and he was dying, and we comforted him as he's dying, and the only recourse we have in that is that, he'll go to the ethereal sea, right? He will be able to go and come back someday. That's a beautiful shot, by the way. The sky. Like, he'll be able to go and join back with them. Then we're able to find the mother outside of the village after saving a bunch of other people, right? And in doing that, we find her, but she gets attacked. And she gets fucking murdered. She gets killed hard. And we have to dive into the water to save her drowning baby. And we do so, but more monsters appear. And then we entrust the child to Matsaya so that hopefully Matsaya can bring the child back to the village out of here. But as Matsaya's running, he gets ambushed by monsters, and both him and the child start to despair. And there's that moment with him chanting the mantras and like the prayers and shit, and like, oh my god, rip my heart out of my chest. And then Estinian and Vitra show up. And it's okay. And they save them. And it's okay. I'm getting teary-eyed just thinking about it again. I really am. That was something, dude. Holy shit. I was so prepared to stop Endwalker if we lost Messiah. Maybe. Then I DC'd, true. And I don't think we've gotten really further past that. That's kind of where we stopped, because I was exhausted. I was like, of course, the baby's aware enough to despair. Yeah, literally Drudgy, right? Like, oh, fucking course. True, the Estinian character development in this X pack, very, very good. Completely agreed. You're gonna be past me? I see we're at a similar point, Timbo. Also, hi, Tim. Hey, you can always, like, play some more and get ahead of me. But yeah, it was very intense. It's reasons like this, I don't know how people are emotionally able to progress quickly. Like, I'm really glad I'm, like, streaming FF14 once a week, because that really got me. Like, it really did, dude. Like, I couldn't have played it the next day even if I wanted to. A massive break after this arc myself. I feel like the cutscene with the baby. God, and I'm so glad the child lived too. I was also, dude, I was really hoping that like they weren't gonna kill the kid, but yo, they killed like a few kids earlier in this X pack. So, like, yeah, wouldn't be surprised if they did that. Like, really wouldn't have been surprised if they just done that, because, like, they literally did that earlier. Also, Sayo, thank you so much for the follow. I super duper appreciate it. I hope you're having an absolutely super day, because my neighbor is super. Love you so much. Welcome. How are you? Right, we're burying their parent. We're burying the parents, right? So I play the story so slowly too? Yeah. Not bad, honestly. May their souls be reunited one day for that so many blessed possibilities. We must avert the final days. I hope they see each other again in another life. We know reincarnation is a thing here, so really hoping for that, not gonna lie. Oh man, simple play. Oh, an Aether Current! Oh, do I get an Aether Current? Fun, cool, great, love that for me. Good lord. Eating dinner, happen to find your super detailed recap. Very good stuff. Well, thank you. My detailed recap of emotional devastation. Appreciate it. I hope your dinner's going well. Have an Aether Current as a treat. You ready then? Emotional damage. The case, let's head to Palakistan. No doubt Vitra is waiting us. Emotional damage. God, I love that TikTok sound. Such devastation. This was not Zumi's intention. Should probably actually use some of this armor, huh? I'll use some of it for, like, my Reaper and Dark Knight, though. But it was the writer's intention. Ugh. Yeah. Good lord. It's a good story, don't get me wrong, but like... Oh my god. There's so much going on. Oh, hey, there's Vitra. Dang. Okay, yeah, he's just chilling here. Become one with the dragon. Towards the base, that a mighty worm of God. Our world grows strange about
Wow,
the true.
that's a number.
Hey, Willowbird! Thank you so much for the 18 months. Did you know that 10 plus 8 equals 18, which is how months you've been subscribed for? That's kind of poggers. I butchered that. How are you, buddy? How going? Alright. On Vitra. Say your mystical words at me. Enjoy is Why is your side still scarred? Vitra, grow your scales back, you bitch. Oh my god. Enjoy is a relative word, Will, but I'm invested, definitely. Brute force a 36-hour marathon. I could not do that. I've been, yeah, I literally did not touch this game for a week after what happened last time in the MSQ. I needed a break. I really did. Probably still do a little bit. Emet-selch returned the babe safe in his arms, owning to a warm bed, the girl hath begun to regain her strength. Thus joyously was received the word of the mother and father's fate, as well as those who transformed of their transformed neighbors. When children of Thavnir must be loosed to this calamity. Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, every death, another void that can never be filled. I ended up not digesting everything. That's one of the reasons I like going very slowly, is because I feel like I digest the story very well, and I remember a lot of pieces that some people definitely don't. So, I really like it. Near tomato over the weekend. Automato, and I've learned not to do that to myself again with similar games. Yeah, again, very thick game. Very thick game. Also, hi, Weird. We who survived must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain some balance of what we have lost. Seraph and Mavavin's babe is a child of Thavnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Love a game with a thick story, like an absolute dump truck of a narrative. Yes. Emotional thickness. No strawberry, you have to play fast. Ah, dang it. So incredibly quick. I mean, it's funny you say that though, because like, there's been legit people that have like, been fucking snarky about me not getting through the story fast enough. Like, I've legit had people just be like, ew, they're like, I don't even know why I'm here. Like, you know, like say shit like that. Like, I'm gonna leave then. It's like, okay, bye. A most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They said that were it not for you, the brave Messiah and the child would have been lost to us forever. Though have I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap. I never expected to have such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole.
Hi Zumi. Time for more MSQ.
Hi Punchy Bag, thank you so much for the 10 months. Did you that 5 + 5 = 10 10 months you've been subscribed for? That's kinda poggers. I super duper appreciate it. How are you? How's it going? Imagine people enjoying things at their own pace instead of as quickly as possible. Literally, oh my god. Some of the FF community are really rude. Stop stalling. One more trailer. I'll be honest, Knight. I don't think Richard Campbell had anything to do with this, considering I've had people behave that way towards me since before he had joined 14. Since like before FF14. I don't think he's got anything to do with that. I think FF14 players are just like that sometimes. Like, there still is, but there was for a while. Pretty much most FF14 content was based around reactions, which is cool, but like, that's not a very healthy content creation cycle. Because you're gonna run out of stuff to react to, and then your community's just gonna leave you. That's not good. Also, really bad place to be mentally. You know what I mean? There was like a solid, probably at least 8-10 month period where that was the only thing. And now we're like kind of coming out of that like a little bit. But like, it's still also a far majority of content. It's like, you really either need to be like doing reaction stuff, serious hardcore rating, like rating every single fucking day, or like, I don't know, some meme stuff occasionally is popular sometimes, but it's only usually like really specific and like well-produced shit too. It's like you can't make casual content doesn't really exist in FF14, unfortunately, or at least it's not very popular. Is it because people were content starved for the extra 6 months? I think partially, but I think it's just a trend in the community that's not healthy. I think that's part of it. I think it's several things, right? Imagine being a robot that exists on screen for the entertainment of the chatter? For sure. Yeah, some people just want to watch you take emotional damage without the setup, and that lets it deal the damage. Literally, yeah, for sure. There's a lot of folks just in the class are going, say the line, Bart. Yeah, literally. I thought the Pixel remaster wasn't quite out yet. I thought it was next week. Is it out? I want to play it pretty badly. I probably will, too, actually. But yeah. I'm thinking I might try to do FF6 after FF7. Which is funny, because they're right next to each other. I know it's pre-purchasable. Oh sure, oh sure. Yep. But I feel like the Pixel remaster will be a good way to experience the story, since I don't have another way to play the game. Again, I hear 6 is very good. I am Mitra. For years uncounted have this isle served as mine abode. An island I have ruled over as satrap, with Alwan as my loyal servant. My ears to be believed, you were the satrap all along? Oh! Hey, I know you! Nadana! What are you doing here? We'll wave. I heard from the Radiant that you'd gone to help the people of Palakistan from their time of need. So I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came over to offer our services. I must have already brewed up some potions for Evan's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are far greater enigma. He's so intimidating. You were the true satrap all along. Could it be you that young Vashan was created to serve as your emissary? Oh, Nadana's smart. Hell yeah. No disrespect, the boy was but a simulacrum. Rumors had circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Learning of Vashan with that knowledge, I simply put 2 and 2 together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized the satrap using a simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided not to press the issue. I was assumed as one of Iwan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It's an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vidra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. Even if you had not believed in and given up unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. It was thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors of not only Rise at Han, but the star. Ah. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra. The star yet wants for salvation. Once more, my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal in the mission of aiding our people in their darkest hour. This place is in good hands. I'll return to see how Radzat Han fares. What will you do, Scions? Aware for the survivors we met at Pirasara. Shall pay them a visit before making our way back. Shall we pay them a visit? Yeah, Yeah, that means Vitra's at least like a level 13 character, Panzer. Pretty big deal, not gonna lie. Pretty big deal. In that case, might I ask for a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. First, we'd be playing D&D together would be great. Oh my god. That would be fantastic. How does he stay cold in Thavnir? Good question. Is Vitra... Okay, he must have bugged out then. I was rushing through the dark jungle. There was a time when I thought I had lost. I had Master Vitra and Istine not read when they did. Oh, I must focus on the good. Emet's precious daughter is safe and sound. That's all that matters. He was close to revealing his identity. The village of Pakistan before all others. Chose to leave before all the others. A wise choice. Considering a warm reception, he even seemed a little relieved. It's to be seen how the people around at hand will take the news, but if this was any indication, he need not worry. Curious, isn't it? The burning sky is so ominous, yet the crackling flames here somehow calming. Does she make a soup? A lovely aroma. Wonder what sort of spices those are. She make a soup? Do we have soup? Dude, hell yeah, an Adana soup. Is simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. Soup? Love me a good cup of soup. Meantime, I was hoping to ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnir? I'm like, yo, it's the final days. Apocalypse, destruction, you know, the usual. Why, that's a rather lot to take in. Let's see, the situation is even more grave than suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if we can further our own research. And with that, here we are. Pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves. Together, are helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. Oh, she made us chai tea! I love chai tea! Made enough for everyone in the village. When I try to deliver a few cups? Yes! Yes! Fuck yeah, see, these are my favorite quests in the game. These little delivery quests, these are my favorite quests. Legit. Seriously. Here's medicinal properties then. Not in the least, the ingredients are quite ordinary. So very tasty though, as a way of lifting the spirits. Spicy aroma and the distinctive sweetness. Chai is simple. Everyday pleasure on our island, sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. Lovely sentiment, Nadana. By all means, allow us to assist. She's giving them just... It's literally like Julius. The simplest comforts, right? You're allowed to distribute hot beverage, I'll do sweep for errant beasts to slay. Far less arduous task, no doubt. Once you're finished, look for me in the wakeful Tirana. Maybe you could deliver a hot cup of chai. I'm certain will do much to soothe their aching bodies and heavy hearts. But like, it's literally the thing with Julius, the cup of soup that he had. It's literally just like some of it's the little things, right? It's the little things that make life worth it. That's what makes life worth holding on to, right? And it's literally Nadana giving all these people just a little thing, just help hold on to life with. And that's so very good. I'm gonna cry. That's really thoughtful. And see, that's why I like these quests. It's the little things. It's the little things that make us heroic. It's the little things that make us good, right? Whether it's giving giving cookies to like orphaned children to make their day a little happier, or playing hide and seek with war refugees to like make them laugh, to like giving out a hot cup of tea to somebody who just really needs it after an utter tragedy. That is what makes us a hero. That's what makes us heroic, right? That's what makes things matter. Yeah, killing evil gods and saving the world is a big deal, but here we're saving lives. Just in a different way. That matters a lot. That matters so much. That's why I like these quests, I really do. They're so good. For them all lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again any moment, do not realize their lives are in danger. Or intend to survive. Too young to die, yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. Where'd I go? Anywhere safe these days? Mixed with rich milk, yeah. Honestly, hot, like, chai tea with milk, like with creamer, milk, something like that, fucking amazing. I drink like a cup of that like every day, I really do. I legit drink a cup of that like every day. Of chai? Can't you say I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. Precisely in times like this, we must strive to remain calm and steady. I believe I'll visit the elder and see what needs to be done. If there's any way I can aid my village with my friends, I will do it. Also, hi, Larry. I don't think I said that earlier. Also, hi, Renz. And Dark. Yeah. My like tea cabinet's filled with chai. It's my favorite tea. It really is. I love chai tea. I also recently got an apple cinnamon tea, which is also very, very good. Wait, I know you. You're the one who saved us from those beasts at the temple. Not for you. Let's not even think about that. In times like this, you mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. Oasis, how can Red's hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone and I don't know where to turn. Hey, dude, have a cup of tea. About chai? Well, if you insist. The armor has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. No matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. That's all any of us can do. Yes. Back to work. Once I finish this cup. Thank you. Every family has their own recipe. Dude, oh man. Really gets me in the heart. It really does. Truly irresistible. Do you suppose no doubt I would mind if I help myself to a cup? I must follow the example and help any way I can. Kettle tea is always something I found very comforting. That's definitely fair. Whatever your tea of choice is. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I fled the village together when the beast took him, and all I could do was run. And all I could hear was monstrous voice screaming my name. This is for me. We used to drink chai together often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. Pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. This memory, and for who we must remember. What was that line? For his memory, and for we who must remember. God, this game sucks. Why would you play this game? Stupid game. Ugh. Why would you play this dumb, silly game? Remember us? Shut up! For his memory, and for we who must remember. God dang it. I hate everything, dude. What the hell? Dumb weeb game. Who'd ever play this? Very dumb weeb game. Can we go play Roblox instead? I wish! God. Thank you for delivering the chai saber. Did it help lift the villagers' spirits? It's heartening to hear, indeed. The final day showed no signs of debating. All the Maries, we must try to keep our composure. Lives have been forever changed. People who have lost will never return to us, and these tragedies have will long weigh on our hearts. We have the capacity to live without suffering, live with our suffering, to carry on the agony till we too join the fallen in death. You know, I want to talk about this. I like this. On the topic of suffering and coping with past tragedies, I think there's a very Western Christian ideal that tragedies can make you stronger, right? The whole, like, you know, wear your tragedies not as chains but as armor kind of thing, and that they can make you stronger, right? Suffering tempers you, something like that. And that's all well and fine. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. I don't think that's a bad way of coping, right? I can understand that. But I kind of like the philosophy here, because this is similar, right? This is very similar, but it's almost not saying, but instead of saying the tragedy makes you stronger, it's just saying you can endure and you can move forward. It's not saying that it's something that, like, makes you stronger, but just something that's, like, survivable. If that makes, does that make sense? Right? It's this ideal that, like, we can survive what we are put through. We can carry on. Which is comforting in its own right, because then it's not saying that you have to feel like you've become a stronger person, or that you have to find righteousness in your pain, but just that you can move on. That, like, better days will come, kind of thing. You know what I mean? It's interesting, and I like this a lot, because I feel like that's something that definitely resonates with a lot of people. It's a very calming sort of philosophy. Does that make sense? Not a surrender, but a recognition. From it is only acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Yeah, like right there, right? It's just about that acceptance of moving on. It's about moving on. And very, very similar philosophies, but not quite the same. I feel like tragedy makes you stronger, makes tragedy out to be a good thing. Thanks to Tana for that. Yeah, she just came in and, like, said exactly that. That's great. I don't think you're necessarily wrong, Rat Warden, but I don't think I can fully fault the idea of people wanting to find a reason behind tragedy. Because that's what it is, right? It's people wanting an explanation, so they feel as though, like, they feel as though there's reasoning behind it. Does that make sense? And I don't. Or just suffering, punishment, original sin, and all that. Like, okay, we could be a little respectful of people's views. I'm just merely saying I think it's completely understandable that people may want to try to find reasoning in their suffering, right? I don't think that is a terrible thing to do. Hi, Fox. I don't think that's a terrible thing to do, is like try to like find reasoning behind that, right? It's comforting for some folks. So I'm not gonna rail on people who do that. And I would advise you not to as well. But I can certainly say I definitely do more so agree with the idea of like, I more so like resonate with the idea of just being able to accept the bad things and move past them. Like, I guess I in my own personal sense am a very much somebody who goes forward, moves past things, right? Leaves them in the past, or tries to, at least. But that's also just me, and I'm not everyone, right? So I try not to make blanket statements about things, especially like philosophy, right? Because different things are going to resonate with different people. It's a very opinionated area. Bad things happen for no reason is a very hard thing to cope with. Yes, for sure. I completely agree, Guraka. That's a very sobering thing to try to accept. Right? A religion come around to the question of suffering, hard not to. Buddhism can lean hard into asceticism, and suffering is virtuous too. It can, yeah, absolutely. A lot of religions can. And I don't, again, while I agree that it's not necessarily a good thing to equate suffering directly with, like, good things, I don't think it's wrong for people to feel comforted behind the idea that suffering happens for a reason, right? Like, these are things that can coexist, right? These are two thoughts that can exist together. I'm trying to be respectful of people's beliefs, but I also, you know, I can agree that, like, yeah, like, linking these things at the hip is not a great thing, right? Again, I think they can completely exist at the same time, right? Side by side. So yeah. Relationship is an inescapable part of life, we believe, and our traditions teach us how we might overcome these trials. Upset is why we are quick to adapt to new situations. That's a cool fucking shot, just saying. Here's there's something he wants to say. Issue deliveries, might I talk with you a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Evan and Chrysaor's remains. Oh, thank you, friend. I'm sure we'll be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. And the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. When she's able to eat solid food, the fish I help. Oh, fuck. Dude, I don't know why that got me. Holy shit. Oh my god. It's the little things, yeah, dude. Like, seriously, just like... He's like, once she's able to eat solid food, like the fish I catch will like feed her. Like he's literally just saying like, fuck it, I'll adopt this child if I have to. Like, oh my god. Dude. Say it again, Nomad. She may never know how much her parents loved her, but she will know love all her life. She really will. Her entire life will be filled with love. Oh my god. This game kills me, dude. Good lord. Game's stupid. This is a stupid game. Finished delivering the chai, and I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I almost believe there's magic at work, but the tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakistan has seen its last of those transformations, at least for now. They're still at risk, and as is every village in Thavnir, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Razadhan? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There's still many who have need of your wisdom and the strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Kayali. We have plenty to spare. Because they have all the food just sitting there in the warehouses. Because they haven't been able to sell it. Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? Wakeful Tirana, near the bridge of Razadhan, if I recall. Very well then. Research about any new fruit. We'll be the first to know. Rid myself with fear and bringing back safe. However, I realized I was capable of so much more than I ever believed. We're terrified the moment I faced the beast in the jungle, but I survived. I survived, and come what may, I will survive again. But you never would have found that strength. I thank you, no promise. To make most of this lesson. God damn it, I'm gonna cry again. But Saya, holy shit, dude. FF14 is pretty good at having a strong supporting cast, but yo, Endwalker is just swinging on this. Like Matsaya, Nadana, Julius, just the Loperits in general, the Watcher, like, there's so many good supporting cast that are just, they're so good. Like, they're so good. So many of them are so good. And, like, Matsaya and Nadana are towards the top, too. Holy shit. I like how you accept the new MSQ and the game is like, don't mind us. We're just going to move these other side quests in right here. Yeah, right? They just, boop. Oh, my God. Combo attacks right in the fields. Feels literally though. Also, hi, Sam. Living Way's comedic beats always hit so consistently hard. True. And Living Way is such a fucking smug little bitch too. I love her. She's great. Good lord, yeah, the supporting cast is so good. Oh, Cries! How are you, sweetie? So you're saying you aren't children? Good lord. Matsai is currently right near the top of the most popular supporting cast members in FF14. I could believe it. Matsuya's great. I will kill for Matsaya. I will live for Matsaya. I won't die for him. I will live. I will live for him. Ugh. The supporting cast is so good. They really are. God. Ow, my knee. There's a face paired in the capital. I do hope things haven't been too eventful in our absence. Praise is sitting in the situation. Palaka stands ready to have that conversation. Perfect. And you know what? Graha's been in Exarch mode over there. I think it all will be well. Sorry, I've been texting with my D&D, my new D&D group, and we're gonna be having D&D Wednesday. It looks like. Or sorry, Wednesday at noon. It looks like, which will be fun. That'll be an afternoon session. Actually, that'll be really nice. I won't have to go to bed right after session. Good shit. D&D at noon? Yeah. What a concept, right? Well, it looks like everybody has, like, the day off and stuff. Ooh, afternoon D&D. Yep. As you get to have a wonderful lunch in D&D. It looks like we are ordering pizza, yeah? Being anxiety, that scene in the city is what made me have to take a break for a few hours. Same! Yeah, I completely don't blame you. It was just all at once and I hadn't expected it. Should have a mimosas. Ooh, mimosas would be good. Ooh. Honestly, I probably don't have enough money to like buy vodka, like buy actually good vodka for mimosas though. Because like, yeah, I probably don't have the money to be spending on that right now. That would be good though. But yeah, that's why if you see me like typing on my phone, that's what I'm doing, is I'm trying to help coordinate that. While playing Saturdays at 1 p.m. would usually take a break, get dinner, then recover for a few hours in the evening. Yeah, I'm hoping we're gonna be able to have like a good long session. Is kind of what the angle is here. Because most of my normal D&D is usually at night, and it's usually like 4-hour sessions, which is fine, but my ideal session time is like at 6 hours. For me, that is ideal, right? Because then you can kind of like take breaks every 2 hours, right? You can take like a bathroom break every 2 hours or so, but you got plenty of time to do shit. Like if there's gonna be combat can take an hour or two, but you can still like get through the stuff before and after it, you know? So like that's why it's like my ideal session time. It gives you plenty of space. Sorry, got distracted by D&D. Like that never happens in this stream. Anna told me everything. Full glad I am to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you'll be pleased to know that I have no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and the ruins. It would seem you finished off the last of them. Fun times yet lie ahead for the people of Thalnir. Fortunately, they're wise beyond a benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He waits the return of the city on the Azaldah's path. Come. Alright. 1 hour for combat? Ah, so a short skirmish. I said 1 to 2 hours. I mean, yeah, it can take a while, right? But just like having those chunks of time on each end of it really help a lot. Hi, Storm. How's it going, buddy? If I ever play D&D again, I want to either make a Hound Archon Monk or a character based off the Artorias. Oh my god, that'd be so cool! The horrible body stuff they went through, yeah, that's for sure. Did I tell you guys about the D&D character I'm playing in my afternoon campaign? Did I tell you about her? Either long sessions or too many people, like groups of 5 or 6. 5 or 6 isn't bad. 6 is the, like, honestly, 5 is the most I would probably ever do. I've done a group of 6 and it's a lot. But 5 is the most I'd probably ever do. 5 or 6 is fine. My preferred number's 4. 4 or 3, I think is good. And our group is 4, which is fine. No, not including the DM. Like a party of 4. Party of 4, party of 3. Party of 5, that's kind of what my Sunday night campaign is, a party of 5. But one person is there kind of every other session, so it's kind of like a party of 4, you know? And then like, yeah, like party of 6 is the most I've ever done. I'd prefer not to do that again. But yeah. Do a 7, which nearly broke my brain. Yeah, no, it really does get exponentially harder. Having a party of 3 or 4 just allows everyone to have enough of the spotlight in a very satisfying way, right? You can rotate through combat and like social encounters very easily and very capably. Prize, thank you so much for the 9 months. Did you know that's a whole Twitch baby? What's our child's name? Thank you so much. I super duper appreciate it. Did you know that 3 plus 3 plus 3 plus 3 equals 9, which 10 months to subscribe for? That's kind of poggers. Illy. Yes, if you guys want to hear about my character, let me know. I'd be happy to blabber about her, because she is... Oh! Sure. I'd be happy to talk about her. I'm very excited to play her. Or is what everything is sort of balanced around in D&D? As I said by MSQ? It is a good time, true. Oh my god. Yes, cries, what's our child's name? Yes, let me show you my girl. Because one person said they were interested, and I have and nobody's saying no, so that means here we are. So this is gonna be great. It's a character concept I've wanted to play for a while. I'm finally getting to play her. I'm going to play a paladin, and her name is Mako, which actually let me grab the pick crew I've got for her. You have that. You can kind of see it. Yeah, this is Mako. She is a Triton, like, shark lady. She's a shork. Yeah, she's a shark. She's like a Triton shark woman who is 9.5 feet tall. Say Mako, you betcha. 9.5 feet tall, baby. 9.5 feet tall. I also rolled fucking godly on stats, too. No, she's like a great white. But, like, I rolled godly on stats. I rolled 2 17s, put them in charisma and strength, and then rolled a 15 for con. And I'm a Triton, so I get a +1 to strength, con, and charisma. Boom. Which gives me all the shit I need, so I don't suffer from that. Also, we're getting level 1 feats, so I took, God, what was it? I took a Heavy Armor Master. which increases my strength by 1. Which is kind of bonkers. Yeah, she is a 9.5-foot tall shark lady who is a paladin. And I finally get to play a paladin because I never got to do that before. And she's an Oathbreaker. Which is gonna be really fun and spooky. And she's also the face of the party. And she also has an intelligence of 9. She's not very smart. But everybody loves a good herbo. Everybody loves a good herbo. Mako, like the live stream. Oh shit, you right? Damn. Oh my god, Grave. Thank you. But yeah, like literally, yeah, so she's just a big old dummy, but everybody loves her because she's really nice, right? Very charismatic, also very intimidating because she's scary. Big scary lady. So yeah. The -1 though? Oh, I don't care. I usually prefer to have a dump stat, whatever it is. Like my other characters, all my characters have dump stats. Like Sylvie right now has she's a negative in charisma, right? And Woe has a negative in strength, I believe. Yeah, Woe's negative is in strength. Good luck, Earthbreaker. Pally got triple crit overkill last Saturday by bears. Oh my god, what the fuck? Negative stats build character. I agree. I really do. Because, like, it's gonna be great that she is the face. She is the social, charismatic one of the party. Nobody else has good charisma. I think the next best charisma is a 12. Or, no, I think it might be an 11. I think either everybody's got, like, neutral or, like, negative charisma. Aside from Mako. Like, she is the talkative one. She's the, like, the one that can persuade people and shit, right? 9.5 feet tall, muscular shark lady? Yeah, scary. That's a feeling I have about it, yeah. She's also a pirate. She's, like, a former pirate. And that's, like, her background and shit. And she's gonna be, like, a greatsword paladin. Like, so she's gonna have a fucking buster sword. Like, my goal is for her to literally have, like, a cloud-style buster sword and just swing that shit around. She looks like a barbarian until she smites you, then you go, oh no. Like, oh, we just have to wait till the barbarian's rage runs out. It doesn't run out, baby. So Dark Knight Eris? A little bit, yeah, like a little bit. Dark Knight was a bit of the inspiration for it, which is why I wanted to play this kind of character for a while. But she's like a Dark Knight who's like water themed because she's got like water abilities. Are anchors weapons in D&D? I don't know, but I did consider like flavoring her weapon to be an anchor because that would be cool. I do want to get her tridents to throw instead of javelins. My favorite tall greatsword Destiny Paladin? No, but please tell me more, Sal. How are you? I'm sitting here appreciating her respectfully. Oh yeah. Yeah, she's great. Like oh man. We're starting level 3, and thanks to my paladin abilities, I already have a +6 to my damage rolls. At level 6, I should have a +8 to my damage, I believe. No, +7. No, +9. I'll have a +9 to my damage. So I'll basically be like a barbarian. But I had a D&D drought for the past couple years. No, I'm sorry. Usually great hammers are war picks. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe. But that's my girl Mako. She's I'm very excited to play as her because I can't wait to be that kind of Dark Knight lady. And I can't wait to play a character who's like really intimidating, but she means very well. Like, she's a very nice person. She's just very, very scary. She's horrifically scary. Which is great. You'll love to see it. I also have that she's gonna be from, like, a Triton empire or some shit, too. And has, like, some relations to, like, this, like, empire under the sea and shit, where she's also like a pirate and like I got a lot of like cool like aquatic themes and stuff. People in past D&D groups play FF14? Hell yeah. Good shit. Under the sea. 'Twill be a struggle for many people to come to terms with these tragedies, but they're far stronger than you may think. The woman who became the beast said her grandson had gone to Palakistan. I hope he survived. Bringing sense of desolation here, but it's much preferable to panic and chaos we saw before. Hi, Thancred. So again, given the skies, all too easy to fear the worst. Before we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city, the beasts have been felled and the citizens are safe for now. Also, the raiding is an important proclamation that will remain in the city square. Soon they said, no more than that though. Might you have an idea about this? Thancred, I know exactly what's happening. The creature's finally coming out from behind the curtains. I suppose we too should be, what he has to say. Make ado to them. Before that, it would appear that the word is assembled. The assembly has not yet reached all of the citizens. Whoever along the way seems unaware, it'd be best to enlighten them. Yeah, sure. When the party of a warforged, 2 tieflings, Jossie and human. She's also the buffest. She grew up in the orphan church, traveling the world to help others. She doesn't get flirting and keeps accidentally getting badass girlfriends. Hell yeah, that's awesome, Sal. I love that. Love that for you. Great D&D character. No intent will be kicking themselves later for missing what's certain to be a historic moment. That is completely fine, Arla. Play whatever tabletop is your fancy, you know? The alignment spread, Kakatar. We don't usually fuck with alignment. But I think Mako might be the least good member of the party. I know morally speaking, she's much more neutral because, like, she was a pirate. Hello. Like, she does not have a respect for law at all. Also incredibly violent. Just an incredibly violent woman too. But she's nice, right? Does anyone really care about alignment these days? Not comical as a result. Yeah, I think the party's probably mostly chaotic good, if I had to like put a thumb on it. If you want a descriptor. Amon, don't feel bad about it at all. Nice, Panzer. Well, these guys have been hiding. I'm too scared to go out and look. I'm like, yeah, dude, it's all good. It's relief. I thought one of those beasts was gonna eat me. Wherever Sean is. It's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. The other people passed. Maybe I'll see him at the square. It's not. Rat, do you want to know a fun fact? It's not in the new books. It's not in the new prints. They have edited it out, which is very interesting. So like, you're right, because it's literally getting edited out of new stuff. Give me a beat, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh, really? Oh, gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? Be quiet, those beasts will find us. The square, you say? The trap was killed with my very eyes. I saw him crushed with the creature's bones. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. Is it somebody else with rods at home instead? Whoever they are, they slightly sully the memory of a beloved satrap. I'll make them regret it. Lemon chart memes are great. I know they got alignment in as it relates to creature type. Yeah. Like, I know, like, that was not included, I believe, in Tasha's, and I believe it's not going to be included in Mordekainer's either. In Monsters in the Multiverse. I'm sure there's always going to be a segment about it in the handbook, because believe it or not, guys, there are people who like it. I know that's very weird to hear in this stream, but there are people who enjoy it and like to utilize it. But they are definitely in a minority now. And that's why Wizards is like listening to feedback and stuff, right? I feel like alignments can be replaced by creeds, beliefs, and nature. Yeah. I'd rather see more of like an in-depth system based on... I'd rather see a more in-depth based system based around like personality traits and creeds. You know, like I think that would be a fun thing to play around with, which could be fun as like a character development tool or like a background tool, right? A certain segment of the fan base didn't like that change, but fuck them. That's kind of been Wizards of the Coast have kind of started leaning into that. Like legit, people are like, I'm cranky about this, and they're just like, whatever. They've gotten a bit braver, which is good, which is very good. I'm very happy they've been receptive to a lot of the feedback people have been giving them. Took them a while, but they are actually changing shit, which is very good. Hi, Kelnath. We're talking about alignment and how it's getting like edited out in D&D, and like how that's generally a good thing. They're all backstab each other. I mean, yeah, exactly, Bones. Like, it generally doesn't work to play an evil character in a game that's usually based around saving the world and shit, right? XYZ coordinates or something like that? Eh, sure. Mustafa, I can just make a race and have it be devoid from mechanical stats? Yeah, that'll be really nice. Like, species are gonna be much more based around, like, the cool, unique abilities they give you instead of, like, stat point increases, which is way more fun. Way more fun. And I'm so excited for Monsters in the Multiverse. That's gonna be such a good book. The changes are really, really good. If we're to believe the leaks. They're very, very good. Biggest born character origin and backstory, then alignment. I mean, yeah. Stereo, I don't know anybody who doesn't. I legit don't know anybody who doesn't. Finish rounding up the stragglers. The proclamation begins shortly. Let's wait here until so we don't miss something important. Go back, Eris. Althano told me everything. The future has chosen to reveal himself at last. The people at Razahan need a strong, wise to trap more than ever. Ursula making where they're still gripped by fear and doubt. However, future's message of hope is strongly, even though one can listen to them. Spread through every corner of Thapnir. Yeah, but is that evil then, Zazara? Like you just described somebody not evil, because that's a very alternate, like, their motivations might be selfish, but does that make them evil? Because, like, in my mind, like, I know I know the alignment system treats selfish as evil, but is that true? Like, I don't think that's true. I think those words are very different things, you know? You know what I mean? Like, cause like, evil to me is, like, malicious. Like, absolute malice, right? And if you're, like... Again, that just doesn't really fit, you know? So I think that's kind of part of the problem. It's like it's the verbiage that's being used and how it just doesn't include enough of, like, people's philosophies and creeds and shit, right? It's too narrow. Bring the situation Palka under control. Every life lost is a tragedy, but you should take pride in doing what you could. Assume commander in the early panic so instinctively had necessity was not my place to give orders, but I'm glad the people heeded them. In need of a true leader, magnanimous and just sad true who could guide them every step of the way. Fortunately, they're blessed with one such soul. I can protect and guide them through the calamity. It is he. I mean, yeah, Garaka, yeah, you're right, right? Like, is for the greater good always the right thing? and also, like, if a character does end up supporting the party that is, like, a bad guy, but the party, like, helps them develop to become a better person, then what's the point of being evil anyway, right? Like, what's the point then? Woman and man working together towards a common goal. Two people still lingering doubts, then I cannot blame them. Maybe the strength afforded us with the first brood inside. Citizenry can understand and accept him in time. Dope. Alright. Let's go. Hi, Guffo.
Look, someone's coming.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Yeah, they fucking turn on the Undertale music to let me know that hope has been restored. God damn. Good shit.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon!
And yeah, you see his one eye open.
Wow!
Aw, cute children.
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
This is literally the same line he gave at Palaka's stand. That's so cute. He's rehearsed this, you can tell he has. He's rehearsed this in his head, like,
Tis as
just
the
talking about
satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
Yeah, Graha. I'm sure they will.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee.
I do like that I really appreciate the Vitra takes the time to like address the child. He was like, does your eye really see everything? And he's like, he just responds very seriously. Like he just very respectfully treats that question as he would any other. Vitra's a good guy. He really is.
Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant.
Vitra loves his people so much. He really does. It's so cute.
Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be.
A nobler satrap there'll never be. Aww.
For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust. This I know.
One thing I appreciate about him is he doesn't speak in dragon, but he speaks in the human tongue. And he's the first dragon we've seen do that, I believe. Like, communicate to others openly like this. I think Midgard Somer did that to us in our mind. But, like, Vidofnir does as well. Okay. Yeah, then that would track. That would track. But, like, at least among, like, the first brood, Midgard Soma's also a prick. I love Midi. What do you mean? But, like, I think it's very cool to see Vitriol have that sort of, like, human touch, you know?
And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzat to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable.
Aww.
To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart.
That's so sweet! That's so nice! One that brought no end of joy to my heart.
This
Ugh.
calamity hath stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Radzat will never be extinguished.
Hitting them with that, like, Radzat is its people, not its place.
I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
Dimitra, they love you.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
All right, in the heart, dude.
Indeed.
Don't smile at that, Estinian, no! Oh, are you here to ruin everything?
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Good lord.
Father.
Alizé staying there.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
all looked in.
Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
And Feature's like, alright, bitch. Go for it. He's like, oh,
if I have
dragon.
given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days.
I love that fucking these Charlian bitches coming in here like, whoops, well, allow us to elucidate you on this problem that you have before you. Like, these bitches, like just assuming Radzat Han doesn't know jack shit, right? Assuming Fafnir's fucking completely ignorant and just meandering around, right? Like the Scions and Vitra and everyone else here haven't been fighting for their lives this entire time. Oh my god, it's so fucking pretentious. Like, the alchemical capital of the world, no big deal. Alchemical capital of the world can't figure anything out for themselves. Like, this has big, like... You know what this reminds me of? This low-key reminds me of, like... almost missionary-like. The, like, oh, let us come to your destitute lands to save you. And the people there are like, destitute? What? You know, coming into another country and mansplaining an apocalypse to them? Literally. They've been dealing with it. They've been dealing with it. Here they are, just blah, blah, blah. Fake Britain coming to save fake India. Yeah, right? Coming to bring them their salvation. No, shut the fuck up. That's literally the vibe I have here. Good lord. Okay, sorry. God, yeah, literally just fucking asshole shit. And oh, and Violet, thank you so much for the 10 months. I seem to appreciate you doing that. 5 + 5 = 10 to 10 months to subscribe for. That's kind of poggers. Thank you so much. Welcome. If my Reacher's dad made the same decision as Fortune, the decision is going to weigh on his mind and his precedent, and he's definitely going to consider it. I guess. That doesn't change anything I'm saying, though. Anyway, fucking dick.
'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago.
And didn't help, didn't do anything. Ugh. Ugh. And that's the shit that bothers me too. Instead of telling the world, like you knew this was gonna happen and you did nothing to help us prevent it or prepare? Nothing? Yeah, it's like, we knew for centuries this would happen, and you guys are just suffering because we didn't help you prepare whatsoever. Fucking assholes! God. Also, Zara Lee, hello, how are you? The arrogance of the people who at this point are the only ones with a possible way to save everyone. Yep, problem. When one thing that the champ was placed them not to speak about, they did that themselves. They did, because they were so concerned about letting anybody know. God. 200 years of warning may have been helpful. Yeah, Might have been. God.
Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
I mean, look, Eason, that's not a good fucking argument. That is like a wet noodle of an argument. Like, I understand some people may not take it seriously, right? But any level of warning would have been helpful for any amount of people, right? It would have helped people. Also, climate change doesn't exist in this world, so it is foundationally separate from that. I'm sure some people would ignore it, but at least some people would prepare for it, right? And if it saves one person's life, isn't it worth it? Right? Like, literally, if it had just saved one person, like one life, wouldn't that have been worth it? And like, the Sharlians probably could have even proved it, right? That it may happen. It may eventually happen, so there should be a contingency plan just in case. And at least some people would surely listen. You know? Like, again, it's something.
It is by no means madness.
Yeah, then this guy's like, what madness is this? And he's like, I'm gonna belittle you now. Like, literally. God.
With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag.
Mm-hmm.
But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlian. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save.
When a spaceship is perfectly logical, believe me, bro.
Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears.
I see what he's trying to accomplish here, but like, yeah. This is the case of someone stepping forth and suddenly claiming he has the Holy Grail. Literally, yeah. Like, it's ludicrous and a little infuriating because he could have done something.
Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase.
I like the shot of us here too. This is a really good shot. All staggered out, sky behind us. Also him calling us heroes too.
Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Nadana!
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
God, love Nadana. What a lady.
Nidana,
Also, hi, Kiara.
what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Stop.
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
And she's like, oh no, I don't think so. That's good.
All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do?
Oh, it's the thing! The juice! The special juice! The thing!
Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital
The
energy.
juice!
That put me in mind of
The
our
thing!
earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Yeah, that! The juice!
Akasha. Yes, I remember.
Yes, Akasha, thank
The
you!
unseen gift bestowed from on high.
I was like, the thing! Yeah! Akasha, thank you.
An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes.
Yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained.
The Akasha of despair overflows into them and sort of takes over and transforms them.
Do you still have that flower?
Yeah, I do, actually. It's black. My flower!
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby,
Oh, Iris is like, yeah, I have this flower. Like, Heidelin! Heidelin, I'm sorry! We got the camera shot of Nadana here, but Arison off camera right now is flipping out. She's like, like she'd be freaking out. It's literally like the school assignment where they make you take care of an egg, right? And you know, mom gives us a flower to take care of. It just disintegrates, and we're like,
then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place.
Fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful to suffocate it.
You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
Well, then there has to be a way.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha.
Yeah. I mean, this is
Do
very
temper
recent,
your
huh?
expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Well then. I said hear, feel, think. The last one you obviously weren't doing when you let that flower turn to dust. Light Mom Fuss, yeah, that's true. Also, hi Kiki. And hi Loop. Yeah. Madonna is great, love her. What a lady. What a smart girl. Love that for her. It's fine, we'll just go grab another one, right? 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 Calgary listens to their proposal. Just how do Charlie's intend to transport the entire nation's populace to the moon? Probably don't. Still sits ill with me. My life's taught me anything. There's that we'll be gained by arguing with Charlians. Take it upon ourselves to find a better way. The weather of apocalypse? Circumstances the form's proposal be regarded as sheer madness, but in the sky burns even madness can sound appealing. Those Vitra is loath to abandon his home, and yet, absent of other options, cannot dismiss the option out of hand. Hello, Mr. Meow Meow. Soldier of the Radiant there, if I'm not mistaken, he accompanied Awan to Vesapati. We've known Vitra's identity all along. I save a course of action and fleeing to the moon, I know this, and yet Vitra knows other people love their home. There must be something we can do. I don't know. I mean, again, it is, I guess, it is nice the Charlians have bothered to reach out to the Thavnarians, but it's also like, again, y'all could have fucking warned anybody. That stuff still just drives me wild. Like, you could have done anything? Anything at all. Like, literally anything at all. Like, let people prepare? Like, could have done it sooner, really. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. We're saving people at the literal last minute. We're heroes. Through our inaction, so many people have died, but some people will live. We're heroes. Like seriously, right? Like, and that's the thing that drives me wild about the Charlians, is like, their body count is so fucking high because just through sheer inaction, just the sheer lack of like, doing what is needed to help people. They just like, I don't know, I made that comparison like 3 levels ago between the Garleans and the Charlians, and I still hold to it. I still believe I'm right about that. They're 2 sides of the same coin, right? They're killing a lot of people, but one is just murdering them, and the other one is just letting them die through an action, right? Like, it's just, it's so frustrating. Assume it's to prevent panic rather than disbelief. But again, anything, right? Like, they take this seriously and, like, at least people have an idea of what could be happening, right? I don't know, it just fucking... Describe that on their flag. Right. Yeah, they wanted to avoid a panic. They failed because everyone is panicking. Say it again. Like, literally, right? As far as we come in after all the honors we've seen, there's still so much to be. We do not know about the final days. Donna said that the cause of phenomena is beyond our comprehension. If so, we're powerless to forestall it? If I believe. Good lord. For cheese pizza. It probably is for cheese pizza. Yeah, no, and that's true. Yeah, Kiki, that's a great way to put it. It's like being told about a wildfire that is like 10 minutes away from hitting your town when the wildfire's been on the way for weeks. For weeks. Ah, God, it's like, it's the same fucking thing. It's like a natural disaster like that, right? More like there could be a wildfire. Doesn't matter. Still doesn't matter. Like, they were even stockpiling resource. Like, it doesn't matter. They're just full of shit. They really are. Means are inside the same dawn. I have a message from His Excellency, the Sadra. Signs of my gratitude in aiding my people in the most trying of times. Something I do to may prevent me from meeting you in person. Through my appreciation, I've arranged a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you and prepare you for the trials ahead. Words of Master Vicha. These peace await you at Martina's Mahayan. Pray make your way whenever your business is done. And I said, so we might find a place to discuss our next course of action. This seems an ideal venue. And to you, Eris, there's someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. But to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? This invitation, knowing well your service is in the highest demand right now. It's supposed to be important. We'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Would they want me to meet? But whenever you're ready, please join the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go ahead. It's the ultimate college town. It probably is, yeah. Walker Extreme, we're all going in blind. Ooh, have fun. Hopefully it's not brutal. As I keep standing from eating all our food. True. Also, hi, Mary. Wait. Oh. There we go. Jeez. What? Oh, God. Okay. My legs. All right. So who am I meeting? He's been issued to select few since the tower first reappeared. As it was deemed too dangerous to permit free movement, this was the time of emergency. We can't risk the link. As such, I've decided that such restriction would only hit our efforts to combat the final days. As such, we would encourage you to attune to the Aetheryte before proceeding any further corridor. Yes! Finally! Oh my god. Finally, dude. Why do they do that? Ugh. Went the wrong way. I really hope whatever the next expansion is, it doesn't do that. Yeah, I don't know why they like doing that so much. Because they did that in Shadowbringers too. Like, why though? Yeah, I understand why we couldn't just link it to Yule more, but like, Radzat Han makes no fucking sense. Right. It's so weird. Never did it in Heavensward or Stormblood, right? I'm wondering what this place is. Already, I swear our leadership oversees Radzat Han's military operations. Suntrap is our next destination. Lies just ahead. Oh! Hi! Delegate. Okay. Hello? Oh, okay! Music! Without further ado, let me introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous heiress. I knew you won't step through the door. You've got the looks of ones who's walked through hell. Okay. Hi! Shabbat, please, you speak of the Satrap's honored guests as a savior of our people. Could not show a modicum of respect. Your suspect is there playing a fellow warrior compliment. We're all friends here, and we'll be soon enough. Well, formally, then, for the benefit of the countrymen, it's a pleasure to have made you, O great champion of yours. You're signed the 7th Dawn warrior of light and all-around good egg, I'm sure. I like this person. Talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. It's like, I'm hungry. Woman after my own heart. I like that. Oh, I mean, look, Sharabat, if you wanna fuck, just say so. Don't worry, I'll keep it short. Just one thing I'd like to remember, first of all, about the room that you're staying in. As how welcomes delegates from the Alliance, oversee trade and diplomatic meetings, and military matters discussed. Which is why all these official officers standing here in Suntrap. We're familiar with each of these nations they respect, represent, yes? Got representatives from Doma. Yep. Ul'dah and Alamika. I like that the Udalin and Alamigan are talking to each other. Is that a woman in armor too? Holy shit. Limsila Minsa. Why is he Ga? These are the role quests. These are the role quests, aren't they? These are the role quests. Gridania. They're too unique of characters. They're far too unique of characters. Well, at least Ishgard, for the eyes and ears of Mouse brought to Radzat Han in their respective homelands. They're too unique looking of characters. So, Doma, Udal, Alamingo, Limsa, Ishgard, Gridania. That's 6. Magic DPS, magic melee, magic range, or sorry, physical ranged, physical healer tank. Only 5. Interesting. Respite to share the plight with our overseas counterparts. Particularly when you know the leaders request a few words with you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? Would you mind regaling us with your own account and indulge us before you indulge yourself? Over the port, conditions under which the men have turned into beasts is a big anomaly, so you observe, given us much to consider. Concerning that the first transformations appear to occur before the sky's turns red, contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you procured to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proven invaluable. As soon as the reports from the clan begin, Thavni reached their Grand Company of Eorzea and urged Far Eastern allies. Leaders knew at once the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assist the extent of the phenomenon's spread. It were already confirmed at the time being the skies burn only over the bounty, which includes the island of this island of Corvos. Us as of little comfort. Throughout Outlands, there's been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what we've learned, these incidents are similar to the nature involved in the merchant Khazal. This year, the victims are where the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. Through burning skies, we get to manifest the bounty. Transformations that do appear to be the subject of restriction anywhere overcome by these despairs can turn nowhere safe. Besides that, speaking of which, we're out to gain these creatures a name, don't you think? It's a time we take to call in the changes tend to be the biggest blasphemies. Any name to ensure clarity and further communication, we shall urge our comrades to adopt the terminology. Our ladies have taken measures to deal with the threat, and to the best of our abilities. I like that lady the best. The Shesha assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn as when they appear. At the same time, they're doing their power to put people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. The brave souls did with all strength and fortitude fell these terrible fiends is not so easily found. Just so is that for their very reason we turn to you? Lend us your strength and help us slay the blasphemies and the plague of our homelands? I know, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. It works against one, well, one may serve poorly against another. Before you wish about everyone's day, have a word with the delegates and they'll tell you what to expect. This is an interesting way to do this. With that, we believe our friends here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking in all the fine cuisine, eh? Yep. We're doing monster hunting, baby. Not unlike what we used to do. Well, they're all locked. They start at level 85? Oh, and this is the healer one. Okay. Tank is Gradani. That's a melee DP. Wait, so is mine is mine Doma? Oh, thank fucking God it's Ishgard. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God I'll have a good quest. Woo! You know, you guys don't have to tell me everything. I can read. Just saying. Oh my God, thank fucking God. It's actually gonna be a good quest. Holy shit. Oh, dear Lord. I was really worried there for a second. Oh, man. Woo! Okay, good, we have Ishgard. Not bad, not bad. Woo! Woo! Your girl was worried. Your girl was worried. What's wrong with Doma? So many things! Oh, dear Lord. I'm gonna make a judgment call and say probably the worst two are probably Gradania and Doma, and the best two are probably like Alamigo Ul'dah and maybe Ishgard. That's probably what I would say. Like, those are my guesses that I'm just gonna throw out there. Woo! Alright. Feel good. Also, if you tell me anything about the quests, those are spoilers. Don't forget, those are spoilers. Some of you have already slipped up. Reminder. Friendly reminder. Yeah. I like that Udallan girl. She's cool. Like her a lot. I mean, I would like to do all of them, but you'll have to take a peek at my levels here. Do them all. Don't fucking tell me what to do. Excuse you. Don't do that. You'll have to excuse my leveling here, because, like, the only one I've got to level is Black Mage. I'm surprised to find all of them are level 85, too. I was hoping I would maybe be able to start them at level 80. Which is like, I don't know, like, would have been nice. But like, I'm gonna need to like power level like these classes, because I'll probably do Dark Knight, Reaper, Dancer, Black Mage, Astrologian. You know, I wish they were all starting at level 80. Yeah, level 85 that's an odd one. That's a weird one. Is it nice they sort of paired each city with a role that you don't associate them with? Yes, actually, I do like that. Right? I was already making assumptions like Ishgard would have been the tank one, right? And then the healer one would have been Gridania, like, you know, stuff like that. Kind of cool that they defied expectations there a little bit. I'm obviously worried about the quality of the quests, because, like, I'll be honest, like, you know, the last series of role quests were not equal in quality. And just judging off of kind of what I know about the city-states in general, like, you know, Doma and Gridania are just not very interesting in comparison. They've had significantly less development. Significantly less development. Which is kind of odd that Udal and Alamigo are paired together, because Udal has a lot of development and Alamigo has very little. So maybe we'll focus on Alamigo, which would be great. I mean, if that's the case, that'd be fantastic, right? And then since Udal kind of has the most development of the city-states, they'll just kind of take like a back seat to that, which would be good. Is all because you only learn now of the blasphemy? Yeah, but they could have made them like level 80 quests, right? They could have made them lower levels. It feels like each writer draws straws as to who they write a role quest for. It does, yeah, a little bit, right? It's interesting though. Cause yeah, even like, you know, Limsa being melee DPS, thought they would have been like, maybe like ranged, you know? So interesting. Is that Fredola? And, interesting. So Alamigo was believed to be a blasphemy, both of which could lend our support. We've been ordered to stay here for the time being. Hi, Paref. Alamigo is underdeveloped. It is, for sure. Blasphemies Alamigo, while our healers are busy dealing with the tempered, timing the most recent threat cannot be worse. Interesting. We learned about Connie Senna's dead wife, apparently, right? Yeah. It's like the places that are the best developed are like Ishgard, Ul'dah, Limsa more recently, but Limsa as well. You know. Ishgard had a whole fucking X-Pack dedicated to it, so that's one of the reasons why it's so well developed, which is probably why it would be good. Just because it feels like it kind of has to, like by default. Oh, hello, Amric. Oh, I don't get the option to small talk. Okay, never mind. Is this home in the sky, far beyond the reaches of finest samurai shinobi? An expert marksman to pluck the beast from the heavens. Ah, that makes sense. Takar did a lot for Limsa. I mean, I'm referring to patch 5.4. but sure. Okay, for my fair homeland safety. Okay. Omega healers disobey the temperate. That's right. Oh, that's a good idea. Blasphemies' power is frightening the realm as far for healers. But one to guard her as she works to solve the crisis. Ah. I mean, the reasoning these guys are giving makes a lot of sense, right? I can see that. Has up and spared dreaded blasphemy. It also appeared in our nation, one resembling a dragon. Interesting. So you need magic, maybe? Interesting. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, this is an interesting way to do it. I do like that they're associated with the city-states, because it would be great to get some more development for the city-states. Especially certain city-states that we have virtually nothing on, and other city-states that don't have a lot of good development. You know? Or, you know, again, ones that have virtually nothing. Again, an idea. A small idea. It's cool that they reach out to the Warrior of Light specifically for this, too. Whoever could you be talking about? No clue. But yeah, the goal is gonna be, I'm going to do the magical DPS one probably all in one go, if I can help it. At some point later when I have higher levels, right? And then I'll get what I need to get from that and probably finish the MSQ and then go back and do the others. Assuming that it is in the patch quests where they may become more relevant. Like how Shadowbringers worked. That's my assumption, but I am not sure if that is true. Is there any reason, is there anything that changes? And I just want a one-word answer on this. Is there anything that changes based on if I finish all of these before the end of the Endwalker MSQ? Anything, right? Anything. No? Perfect. Perfect. Yep. Just a one-word answer. That's all I need. Is like I don't need anyone to explaining it. I don't need anyone to explain it. I just need a yes or a no. Because if there is something that changes, I would like to know so I can do all these role quests. But if there's not, then perfect, right? Perfect. Then I will do them, because again, presumably in like 6.3, there's gonna be something, right? There's gonna be a moment that's important. Presumably, if we're gonna roll off the assumption. But you know, Micro the story. It's an interesting story to do the Dark Knight's quest, right? Also be the wow! That's the worst sentence I've heard! Are you kidding me? I hate you, Deb. How did you combine all of the worst shit into one sentence? How did you do that? Good lord. That's well done. That's well done. I am my own fan, Daniel. Since we got something for doing all the role quests with Shadowbringers, we can assume something might be similar here too. That's what I'm assuming, yeah. Yeah, you know. But Sammy, did you watch the Heavensward trailer yet? You know, I still actually haven't. I still have not watched the Heavensward trailer. It is partially due out of spite and just because I forgot. You know, I've seen like the Shadowbringers trailer and like ARR and stuff, right? I still haven't watched Heavensward. Again, just out of spite. That'd be a later thing. Mm-hmm. So, Pog. I will do all of them. It's okay. One important, no one important shows up in the trailer. Time to stop in, talk to our delegates, and more of the mood strikes you head off to the banquet. How do you know fulfill words for the day? Blasphemy is an important task to be sure, but when it's best done a full belly and a good night's rest, if you ask me. So take care of yourself, you hear? Also, can I say too, they've done a lot better job of character design in Endwalker, honestly. Like, literally just look at all of these characters. Like Sharabat is great and is so unconventional in comparison to so many other NPCs in her design. The eyes, the scar, the short hair, the armor, the presumably being a woman, the just having melanin in her skin, right? Like, just, oh my god, what a fucking concept, right? And then even like, the delegates are like, all look very unique and very different. Oh my god, another woman in armor. That's two? Two women in armor? What? What? You're telling me? You're telling me they're not a healer? Huh? Crazy, right? And even like the Gridanian, like he actually looks like a soldier. What the fuck? Actually looks pretty good. A lot of higher, like a fuckload of higher, but like, you know what? That's fine. Still no Femro. Of course not. We can't have anything, right? We can't have anything good. No, but there's actually like good stuff here. And even like, I don't know, the Limsian, like, he looks pretty good for a row. He's like a goth. Yeah, no, he's like Gothro, right? He looks way more unique than most of the row we see. It's either the Gridanian delegate is an archer or healer, but like a paladin. Yeah, no. Yeah, literally, right? You know, and I can't tell if this person is male or female, honestly. So, I think they're a guy. But yeah, great, love it. Love the androgyny, perfect, fantastic, right? What's more, seen a male row with a writing book? That's new. Yeah? Oh yeah, definitely, right? So like, it's cool, right? There's like a lot of good elements here with like all these characters seem to be designed very well. Versus some of the other past NPCs, you know. Presumably there's no dead wife guys here, which is fantastic. Great Sharabat for her brutish. She be a bit boisterous at times, but simply in her nature. My apologies for keeping you from hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining my campaign. Yes, do you have a way to the Mayane? I rides at hand like the back of my hand. You have a familiar with the study, you'll be pleased to hear that drinks are around the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. Eris is like, that's dangerous. She's like, I will drink you out of house and home then. Let's go. Rads at hand. Ooh. You got me, yeah? Of the Radiant Host, thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Rads at hand in our time of need. I was placed like the back of my hand. Oh, I've never seen this. Oh, is that a new mole? Honor Awan's legacy and Sir Master Feature well. You have my word that our efforts will not be in vain. Two bowlers, one bard. Why did I get that scar? Oh, there's a bruise. I'd be surprised, but I have a unique item called, wait for it, a map. I know, it's amazing. Azahan has a lot of like red aura. You don't see that very often. Yeah. No, I mean they have rain aura, which is very cool because we have not seen rain yet at all. Which is cool because you never see rain ever. It's like just Zalia. And rain come in a lot of really cool, like, they have a lot of really cool skin tones that again we just don't get to see normally. I mean, Suno Sato. Ah, yes, this tiny village that we went to once. I mean, Yes, we have, by technicality, seen them. But you know what I mean. They're just very, very rare. Oh, hello. Like, I don't see rain here that often. Oh my god. Thank you, Renz. Oh, there's a squad. So, leaning against a wall again, Estinian. Good job. Are we due for a good meal? Wanting to make toast. My throat was utterly parched. With radio, would love to hear more. Oh, banana. Oh, we do have bananas. Nice. Your Donus Mihail over there will be happy to take your order. The day has been quelled, their job has only just begun. I'm gonna eat to regain my strength, but between you and me, we don't have much of an appetite. Oh, they do have none. Nice. Such up asked to entertain the party of honored guests. I was wondering who it might be. It's a lovely surprise, to say the least. About Kazal and your friend Grahatia, there's nothing could be done, but I was heartened to hear you meant us no harm. You know, for dispatching the beast, as a small token of my appreciation for food and drink tonight are Merhaid's treat. Speaking of which shall I start you out with? I would ask for the chai, but I know the canonical response Eris would give. And it will not be the chai. Yeah. I would ask for the chai, but that's not what Eris would ask for. She'd ask for alcohol. Okay. As you wish, pray join me and friends. I will bring you your drink. Oh, they left a spot for me. That's very sweet. Well, Alpha, you don't have to, like, sit all the way over there. This choice will determine the rest of the game. Oh, the Radiant walked with you, pray tell? I'm like, oh, yeah, just some stuff. Is it military delegates? That's used to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
Good point, Thancred.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend.
Amaterasu, that's a good point. Yeah, for sure. But, I mean, to explain, if you guys don't get it, that glass is huge. Yeah, Eris is a big girl. But to explain, like, remember, Eris is, like, kind of an alcoholic. She drinks a lot. Too much. So, like, she's not gonna turn down alcohol. That just wouldn't really be in character, especially in a stressful time. You know, chai is what I would pick. Would be appropriate, but it's simply not in character. And I have to pick that. Especially if someone's gonna pay for the drinks. Is that a Moscow Mule? It kind of looks like it.
May
a little
you
bit.
find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here?
Lime.
If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing.
Does Gra have the same drink? Holy shit!
We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days.
I wonder if we're gonna try to go to the Ethereal Sea. I wonder if that's an angle. I always thought we were gonna die and go there, but I mean, hey, this could work.
Alas,
Gra does have the same cup.
not from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate.
Oh my god.
Even the
Catboy.
flower she gave us is no more.
Sad Goral. I do well to remember the name.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
You could ask the Watcher, right?
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Or perhaps one trapped in a tower, maybe? Wait a minute.
Elidibus.
Holy shit! Oh my god! I picked up on that pretty good. And also, what a great fucking music drop. There's one trapped in a tower. Oh man, this is great. Playing
I sealed
Shadowbringers.
him in the White Horus site of the Crystal Tower back on the first.
And we could go back to the first.
Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea, naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
I can go back. Good opportunity to look on the others as well.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
Riding home! Let's go! Riding home, baby! Tiny horse! Let's go! I knew they weren't gonna leave the first out of it. I knew we were gonna go back! Yes! Ah, this is gonna be great.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
I'm so excited.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Let's go, teamwork!
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation.
I'm gonna see you soon, I think. I hope.
Yes.
God, I hope.
So much left for you to see.
Yes! I want to see your face.
And end begins.
The beginning ends and end begins. That's a good quote. Because, okay, here's my prediction. Put them on emote only mode. Put them on emote only mode. Please, please, thank you, dear mods. Please, I don't want anyone to say shit. I don't want anyone to say shit. I have an idea. I have a prediction. I have a thought. Brain, thought, feeling, focus, hear, feel, think. Okay. Idea. We're gonna go to the Crystal Tower. I'm gonna, like, Elidibus is gonna be there like, I'm Elidibus! And we're gonna be like, whoa, you're Elidibus! And Elidibus is gonna help us by pulling us into the Ethereal Sea. Or maybe we get there from Matoya. I was thinking we were gonna maybe go to the Ethereal Sea from the Anadir? What's it called? The dungeon, 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 the dungeon. The dungeon, 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 the dungeon. Anti-tower, there we go. Anti-tower. Got it, got it. My brain stopped there. Oh. Oh, interesting. They're given. Alright. Anyway, anti-tower, anti-tower. I was thinking we were gonna maybe go there because like the Matoya angle, right? That would make perfect sense. But no, this makes more. I feel like this works even better. We go to Elidibus. Elidibus pulls us into the Ethereal Sea, and we get pulled in. We go to Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, and who could Are you okay? And who could be there waiting for us? My husband? I hope? That's how he appears though. That makes the most sense, right? I said that earlier though. I said that like if we go to the because of what Hydaelyn did, where she pulled the person from the first to because then it would make sense that it was there with Hydaelyn and there in the place and the Hydaelyn in the place. The red streaks on the board! And then he's the narrator! And so the beginning and the ends and the ends and the beginnings! Which makes sense! Why are you observing us? So please don't tell me if I'm correct. But that would make perfect sense. That would do it, right? I would lose my fucking mind. I would lose my shit so hard, dude. You know, who was it earlier that said I wasn't gonna want to get off of this MSQ ride? I forget who that was earlier. I have to admit, you may be correct. Not gonna lie there. Don't spoil anything for me, please. Please don't. But that's my absolutely panicky prediction. You can take them off of emote only mode, thank you. Because I've been banking on that we were gonna have a moment where we were gonna see the Asians or them or Emmett or, you know, something like that. Oh lord, no, I can't do a 10-hour stream.
Sloppy.
I have to get up tomorrow at like before 7 a.m. I have to get up early tomorrow. Gross. Nomad, please do. Please Photoshop me to that. But yeah, I was attempting to, oh. That's yikes on a Friday? Yes, on a Friday. Yeah, this is my calculated theory. No more coffee for Sammy before stream. I don't even drink coffee. But yeah, that's my idea. That's the thought. Yeah. But just feel free to Photoshop me on a red string board. Visalia, thank you so much for the follow. Super appreciate it. Hope we're absolutely having a valid day, because even my day more valid. Piece of blasphemy is running muck in nearby lands instead of what's rides at hand in the islands. Alliance, if so, I'm on. You need to go hunting. Bombs spread action by Highland's prophecy, then the odd anti-towers are trusted Master Victoria, who bears them no love. Note she sees a reason for this. I know what it is. And his name just keeps coming up. Emet-selch, Emet-selch. I got boxes of Emet-selch. God, I love him. I can't wait to kiss him. Like a feast of the spirits, I trust you enjoyed yourself as well. How far the phenomenon spread and how does it manifest itself in each lane? I must reach out my friends to each nation, find out all I can. Stretch. I suppose I better feel better on a burning, on a full stomach. After all, burning skies, blasphemies. Not if I got anything to say about it, huh? Okay. You mentioned your arm is in armor in good order? Yeah, my punching arm's still here. I'm going to attend to our task. When you arrive at the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Yeah, I will. Ask questions, don't hide the truth from her, if anything. See if she has any insights to offer. A child in need of protection, but a comrade that we should be willing to rely upon. Your part of me will always beg to differ. DOS 86. 86. Level 86. We're getting further, baby. Level 86. Six weapon, 39. I can probably reasonably replace. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. This, here's my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but should it allow you to operate the tower systems and the umbilicus? Right. The smallest fragment of the essence's remains, or should be possible to locate it. The umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for existence. Chances are she still stands watch at the Ancestor Gate. Is here anyone else ask after me? Tell them I'm living my life to the fullest. I'm happy. I'm happy, hardships and all. Aww. Following our respective ways, God's willing, we'll see each other ere long. Okay. Right. Bye, everyone. I love you all dearly. Riding home, baby. Riding home. Let's go. This is cool. This is cool. I'm very happy we get to go back to the first. Very happy. Also, like, what a better crew to figure out how to stop the final days than the Asians. Like, legit, if we can just, like, if we get to work with them, like, this is a very logical sense, right? Like, if we can just get to work with them, like, that makes perfect... Are y'all new? That makes perfect sense, right? Make a giant levitation spell? Pfft, true. Take it easy. Graha's like, yeah, sure. I love that it's night right now, too. That's perfect. The shelves, they're too tall for him. Oh, and you know what? You guys aren't gonna attack me, are you? Right. Because I'm too high of a level now. Excuse me. Where's my Captain Lee? Tell them rest easy. We're all looking after her. She looks after us. Lena! How's it hanging? Harris, you've returned. Banui! Oh, they saluted me too! Oh, that's cute. Have you been well, you and the others? As well as we can be. Absolutely. Well, glad I am to hear that. I trust my lord is enjoying himself. He said this to you, these exact words. Oh, to know that he's happy fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Eris. Thank you for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile of request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. Peace you gifted us continues. We work hard to build new lives for ourselves. Of course, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. That's really good. I have to mention one dilemma would be the question of your governance. Even as we speak, debate rages over how we should run the city in Exarch's absence. First, the Binary Settlement Council should be continued to oversee the general running the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone. That however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. They nod in the background. You recently observed any unusual phenomenon? I cannot say there have. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. Rather unsettled. Contrast how cheerful she has been of late. Oh? She and the Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. Oh? Groups are popular, they've already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations, festival, and restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. I saw in a state of worry, I couldn't help but to feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. Did I say we'd be more willing to confide in you? I asked you to broach the subject with her? Yeah, I wanted to see the festival too. I'm sad we missed it. Turn to the umbilicus? Very well. I should fetch a key at once and take the opportunity to find Reen. Good for me at the city in front of the cabin of curiosity, shall we say? I'll be along as soon as I can. Wonder if Reen found something in the empty. Concern. Giant tree out there now, we know that. Well, yeah, there's a tree. I'm doing a little thinky thing. Oh. What does that mean? That's not several cutscenes will play in succession. What does that mean? I'm just making weird faces at the camera now. What the fuck does that mean, though? All right. My old eyes deceive me. Is that truly Eris? Oh, hey guys! It is. Really glad I am to see you. Hail and whole, my friend. What a wonderful time, what a wonderful surprise to have you back with us at this most opportune time. As you haven't heard, we're planning to produce a tome chronicling the events of the Flood and the Knight's Return. A project we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Critical content. Excuse me. Temporary first-hand accounts of the centerpiece of the tome, but yours will be one to crown them all. As a contributor chapter on the soul, so it's key to understanding much to your endeavors. Okay. In the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into the travel beyond the rift. Knowledgeable that it will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. End of questions I would ask you, but could you indulge me for just one for now? To restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle. What is this? What is this one? This may come as a surprise, but is this one like, nobody gave me any challenge? Is that what that is? I actually haven't seen that option. Okay, let me phrase a question like this. Give me a one-word answer on this. Is it just me saying I am a Chad and nobody gave me any trouble? One-word answer. One-word answer. That's all I want. One-word answer on that. No. Is it like a silly joke answer? Nope. So I don't want to do it if it's a silly joke answer. Like Eris would answer seriously. I'm really curious what this is then. If it's not a silly joke and it's not like... We're just gonna... What major event happened after Hades? A Warrior of Light? We face it after. I was gonna say Hades. As Hades, who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. Final obstacle in your quest to restore the night, a battle in the depths of the Tempest and the stuff of epics. Valiant as is, or one of the mere words would do justice that fateful confrontation. Nor would they think to admit it entirely, of course. You know, at the very least, we would impress upon readers as the climax of your hero's journey. We'll have a talk an ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Documents for you more won't collect themselves. Of course, after this, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points of your treatise. Till next time then, do tell others to look after themselves. Our zealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself again and again until his ears fall off. And that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Aw, bye guys. I'm assuming it has to be like the Warrior of Light, right? Sure. Yeah, well, what is it? The Warrior of Darkness? Babies! It's the kids! Yours? Sorry, I did scream into my mic. That is small in her little coat. And there's Mini Ardbert and the one guy. According to Bella, can I give you some medicine? I made it myself. That's not Riki. You'd only give her a stomachache. Come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. Well, I know I want to be a mage, or Kyle isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking about taking an axe, or sword, or maybe the bow. You fucking Warrior of Light. I'll seem about right, but it's hard to describe, so I thought I'd ask Warren. He seems to know a lot about things. Is it here? Aw. Baby. Ooh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits our Kyle best? Axe, sword, or bow? We got gotta, baby. For smiting your opponent. God, she's so fucking cute. I love her. Alright, yeah, we gotta. Axe, baby. If you took up the axe, you could be just like... Hardbert, the warrior of light. Yeah, that's right. I love that tale. Let's borrow that book today. It's really popular though. I hope it's still there. It's helping me decide Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. When I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Okay, kiddo. Bye, kids. I love them. Ah, I'm so happy. Now who's next? Runar, maybe? Such fun she's been having, basking in the adoration of the musty old bookrooms and wide-eyed younglings. Does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. I know, sounds like a fae, maybe? Waited and waited and waited, but she won't do so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful Brett. Yeah, here we go! Beautiful Brett, even though they're right there. Such a heartless thing, our sapling is cold, cruel, and heartless. I can't see you! Don't you have more important things to do, your majesty? God. You know, I'm gonna say the middle one, but very sarcastically. Oh, you truly missed me. You should have cried at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you'll call me twice the with twice the passion next time. There will be a next time. You've got some few struggles to overcome. So my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? Of course they know. How do we know this? Joined as we are, a spy on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Okay. I could aid you on your quest, but the fate of we Fae folk is bound to that of the star. Whether it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. What I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. No! No! If it was not to your liking, then we must struggle with your fellow mortals. If there are ones you're considered waiting for, I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's End. Bye, Feo. My apologies for the delay. It's so wonderful to see you again. Dallas have much catching up to do, so I'll leave you to it. Taking the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Where's Gaia? Where is Gaia? Where's your girlfriend? I miss Reen. I like Reen. She's great. Feels good to be back in the Crystarium, too. Relieved to hear that everyone is well. Feeling that in the pit of my stomach that I was afraid something might have happened. overthinking things, but it's just that... The Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin, never once heard her call. So I've always had this feeling deep inside me a connection to something immense. The past few days, though, the connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, and distant again. The other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. When it's the fresh air up the window, to my horror, the sky was ablaze like during a star shower. Did she see a vision too? I blinked that everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of only a half-remembered dream. Iris, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. Was it my imagination then? Doom we witnessed? Namrat has come again. I can't believe it. I told you all before, all is well here in the first. So don't worry about us, please look only to the threat before you. Fine now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Sure, the first is probably better suited to handle the final days than the sources, not gonna lie. The final days reach us here as well, you may be sure we won't go quietly. Oh, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. When you continue your fight, so too shall we, united in purpose beneath the blazing sky. Promise. Hope upon a flower. Alright, this is probably gonna be it, right? Alright. Whew. Alright. I need the umbilicus to consult Olympus, right? And my own to speak with Lane and decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again. I'm certain of it. When the Eternity of Light Wardens, we're survivors. We'll do what we need to do. We know what we will too. Dude, I hope you guys know, if my prediction is correct, I will probably have a breakdown. Like a happy one, but like I will utterly lose my shit. I will lose my shit so hard. It's gonna be bad. Like at least a solid 30 minutes of me flailing around and sobbing my eyes out, like. Look, long lost husband. Oh man. So wait, you should get the ready to clip if you're right. Oh, please have the clip at the ready, so you can see me just die, like on the spot. Please, come back. Everyone has told me it all. Give the word, and I will show you the ocular. to be back, not gonna lie. But reuniting with her rat husband. True. Memories, right. Yeah, okay. A little spooked there. Whew.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
Okay. Hi! Hi, Fiora, how are you? Hello, hi, how's it going? Dear Lord, whew, okay. Whew. There's a lot happening. There's a lot happening. There's a lot happening. Okay. Hi, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. I super appreciate it. I hope you're an absolutely beautiful day. Because my day are beautiful. For those of you that don't know me, hi, my name is Sammy. Or Zumi. Call me anything above my stream is all about positivity, comfy vibes, be a place for everybody. Good to see you all here. I mostly play Final Fantasy XIV, but I am also getting through the entirety of the Yakuza series right now, which is going really well. It's really good. And also playing Final Fantasy VII for the first time. I'm also doing that. I did that last Tuesday, actually. And of course, I'm playing FF14. Early Access Warhammer 3. Ooh, how's Warhammer 3? Is it good? Try to make sure my GPU doesn't melt. Fair. Is it taxing on the GPU? I hope it's not too bad. I want to get it. Is it good? But thank you so much for the raid, so we appreciate you. I'm glad the stream went well. How's your beautiful face? And yes, I am here, Iris. Thank you so much for the 16 months. Did you do that 10 plus 6 equals 16? We just haven't been subscribed before. That's kind of poggers. Very good. And Lizard, thank you so much for following. So we appreciate it. All of you so much. Welcome. We're having absolutely a lovely day. My 380 got up to 85 Celsius. Yeah, I don't have a 380. Maybe that's an issue with cooling. I hope. Fuck. Yeah. Gross. That's, I was on max settings. Okay. Well, I feel a bit better then. I feel a little bit better then. All right. Okay. Cool. That's fair. Probably turn them down a smidge. Yeah, might be a good idea. That's really good though. I'll turn the AC to a chiller. There you go. Oh my god, good lord. I'm excited for though. It looks really good. Did you play any of the Chaos units? You know, Blood for the Blood God, all that jazz. For those of you that don't know, I do actually enjoy me a good Total War game. Very specific ones though. I like, my favorite one is probably, my favorite one is definitely Three Kingdoms. It is definitely Three Kingdoms. I really like Three Kingdoms. But there's a lot I don't like. But Warhammer 3 looks really good. And I do want to give it a strike. Sammy strikes me as a slash kind of gal. Oh, what makes you say that? Me? I didn't ask about the chaos. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. I was playing Build a Demon. He's interesting. A little demon paralysis. Ooh. Decision paralysis. Fun. Remember, it was a little Slanesh, you betcha, baby. But yeah, I bet you'll never guess, like, what my favorite faction is. Descriptions for Celeste stuff is thirsty. Good! Yes! Good! It better be! Excellent. I talk about the cum cave sucking at ponds. What about the cum cave? I don't know what you're talking about. I bet you'll never guess, like, what Warhammer faction I like best, but, like... Anyway, yeah, no, that's good. That's really good. Happy to hear it. Love me some Slaanesh stuff. Orcs? Pff, no, I don't like the orcs. Sorry. I hate the dwarves. I don't. The Dark Elves are okay. No, not the orcs. Good lord. Death Skaven. Nope, hate the Skaven, actually. Wow, you guys are hitting all of my least favorite factions. Good job. First for the Slaanesh trailer being cum was perfect. Tomb Lords? I mean, Tomb Lords are cool. High Elves, like Orcs, I just dislike their cars and mechs. Yeah, fair. I do love my idiot reality warping children. Limzards? Limzards are good. Let me a Limzard. Oh, the Empire? You guys are bad at this. Or a fan of Tzeentch. That's mostly for crow aesthetics. Yeah, okay, fine. But you seem like a chaos kind of gal. Thank you! I am a chaos kind of gal. What made you guess
Sloppy.
that? Also, hi, Sumi. Rinswin, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. I hope you're absolutely having a rad day, because you might have been more rad. Love the wig? What you mean? It ain't a wig, my guy. You can see my roots right there. Waiting for the Chaos Dwarves room here. Let me some. Fair enough, Cesara. Medieval Dark Age stereotype of Britannia. Yeah. Chaos Undivided looks really fun. The Daemon Prince looks sweet. Like Chaos, like United Chaos is like cool, or like I don't know, like is cool. I just want like my proper representation of the Demon Lords, right? They all got some good aesthetics. Nurgle is not my favorite Demon Lord by far, actually. You all know what my favorite is. Chad is monkeys with typewriters. We'll get it right eventually. True. But yeah, like, no, yeah, it's clearly Slaanesh, duh. Again, it's clear, look, duh. But Khorne is like my second favorite, actually. I do like Khorne a lot. It probably goes like Slaanesh, Khorne, Tzeentch, Nurgle. I know the last two I kind of don't care that much about, but like, they're fine, I guess. Slaanesh even uses your color scheme. Exactly. Like I said, I'd be a Slaanesh worshiper through and through. You might say, are you sure about that? And I'm like, might as fucking well. I don't like 40k. I kind of hate 40k, actually. I strongly prefer Fantasy Warhammer. 40k is a good way for me to fall asleep. We've slipped into the Warhammer hole? Yeah, a little bit. The one I'm looking more forward to is XIV because of bears. Nice. You're gonna fall to chaos, might as well have fun doing it. Exactly, baby. It's a good time. Go way too hard into the Grimdark. It does. Like 40k goes so hard into Grimdark, it forgot to have a plot line. I like a fantasy is a little Grimdark, but at least there's like a story attached to it. Slaanesh exists in Warhammer Fantasy. Yeah, absolutely. Slaanesh demons look dope as fuck, though. Hell yeah. Fantasy has a little bit of a hope. Fantasy has, like, a story to it. Like, there is a story behind it, and 40k is just, like, bleh. Like, that's, like, literally all 40k is. So it's, like, I have zero interest in it. Like, zero. None. Some are so bad. There's a lot of really bad ones. Like, a lot of really bad ones. I'm sure some are good, right? Like, there's gotta be some that are probably fine. There's some comics that are fine. But, like, I just don't. You know? Chaos are more interesting in fantasy than they are in 40k in general, for sure. Like I don't know, Chaos aren't that interesting in 40k, because, like, the Chaos are always gonna win. Like, literally the Chaos win in every scenario. Like, the end game of the universe, the Chaos win. The Chaos win in the end game. There's pretty much no way they don't. Like, so it's just kind of not fun, because, like, you already know how everything's gonna end. You know what I mean? Which, like, I'm even a Chaos girl. I like them, but it's just not that fun. To get sidetracked really disrupted the immersion. Okay. And? She's a Chaos girl. She's gonna put a spell on you. You betcha, baby. I have no clue what's going on with the Age of Sigmar. Dwarves look weird. Giving me Satu Vikings. There you go. This is fantasy. Chaos actually gets challenged a little. Exactly, right? Like, it feels like much more like there's an actual, like, fight going on, which is, like, good. I love that shit. 40k's best enjoyment approach is it's supposed to be tongue-in-cheek silliness. Yeah, but it's hard to, because it takes itself really seriously. Like, the most 40k materials take itself very, very seriously, not just kind of ruins it. Not a fan of how pessimistic 40k is. Yeah, same. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I mean, people like grimdark stuff, but, like, I don't. Generally, if something's grimdark, I'm not gonna like it. And Warhammer Fantasy generally isn't grimdark. So the best part about Warhammer 40k? Yeah, sure. Sure, I'm gonna deal with it. Either of those through KFISK novels? That's fair, and it's just, eh. You know what I mean? Those are the only good guys of the galaxy, so it makes way more sense. Nah, the Tyranids are the good guys of the galaxy, right? They're just animals. They can't be put on a moral spectrum. They're just animals, doesn't count. But, yeah. Tend not to have the confusion with fantasy, for sure. I love myself Warhammer 40k. I think you're a bit harsh on it. Okay. I mean, I apologize if I'm harshing the vibe a little bit, but, like, I don't like 40k. I don't. I really don't. If you like it, good for you. I mean, you're allowed to like it. You perfectly are. You're completely allowed to enjoy things I don't enjoy. That's fine, actually. In fact, I would encourage it, even. You know, differences are good, but at the same time, I don't like it. I really don't. And somebody asked what my opinion was, so I gave it. So, yeah, apologies, but if people ask, I'm gonna answer. Just boys out having a laugh, for sure, for sure. The Tower are pretty good until they decided to make them Orwellian. Yeah, a little bit. The Tower, I guess, kind of, I don't know. I just, yeah, sure. Like I said, that's not where my Warhammer expertise goes. Nothing about the subject, so let's make the joke of, damn, Secret's tower system's running like Windows 98. True. We were in the middle of something. Last I recall. For those of you that are not this far in the FF14 story, or if you care about it all, I would not look, because I might actually have a total mental breakdown here. We'll see. It might be good, though. It might be really good. Okay. All right. Refocus. Right, come on. Baby.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. Oh. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
The small Amarat theme. Oh my god, dude. Like, I kind of killed your god on accident.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear.
Sorry, Elidibus.
But
I'm so
if
sorry,
this is
dude.
Van Daniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation.
You remember? What do you mean?
Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Thank you. It's very kind of you. Who are these bitches letting us say I'm sorry? Are you kidding me, dude? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Elidibus. I'm so sorry, dude. This game sucks. Sorry.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own.
Yeah.
The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Van Daniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate.
That's really interesting then. So like, the OG Fandaniel was like a nice guy. He was like a good person. But this one incarnation of him, Amon, was just so hateful, which makes sense for the Elegians, right? The Elegians were something, dude. But Fandaniel was like a good guy. And Amon was just fucking awful, twisted into something terrible like Zine. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, son of a bitch. That's why he sought Zine. That's good. That's good. That's really good. That is a really good touch. That's a really good touch. That's why he sort of reached out and helped Xenos, and like, he sees himself in Xenos. He sees a person who was taken by an empire, a unit more than his own, and twisted into some hateful, malevolent thing. There's a kindred soul in there, which is why he worked with him, right? And I think much like how Amon saw the Emperor, Daniel saw Xenos. And a similar relation, right? And similar to himself as well. A good soul that was corrupted and filled with hatred and self-loathing by just an empire of just brutality. Good shit. Really good shit, honestly. A monster made, yeah.
Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
Oh?
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world.
Was that a hint?
Many worked there. And before joining the convocation, they assumed the title of Fandaniel. He was their chief.
Interesting. Bernard, thank you so much for the follow. Super appreciate it. I hope you're absolutely having a rad day, because my name are rad. Love you so much.
He was Hermes.
Hermes was Fandaniel? Greek god inspired, not surprised at all.
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
Me? Or as me? 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 Me?
No. I did not. But I did.
As him?
I did. A lingering trace of impossibility.
Me?
And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Are we going back in time? What?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower. Which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy.
Oh my fucking god, he's gonna send me back in time.
As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
So is no one gonna remember me, or am I just gonna fuse with my old... What if I just fuse with my old self? Oh dear! Oh no, wait a minute, no, wait, emotions! What, do I like that? Do I not? Does that mean I would remember, like, every... Alright.
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
But, no, not...
In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
Come on, don't do that. Really? No. That kind of ruins it. Really? I mean, that literally ruins it. Wow, that's cool, I guess. That's so disappointing.
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
I guess. Cool.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
Oh, okay. I don't even want to keep playing anymore, not gonna lie. Alright, cool. Sure.
You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Oh.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
no. I gotta believe they wouldn't do that to us, though. That'd be so shitty.
All appears to be in order.
That'd be
The
so
ether flows
shitty.
unimpeded.
I mean, nah. I mean, they wouldn't, right? Alright, if it turns out I can't do shit, I legit might, like, low-key rage quit, but we'll give it a whirl, right? We'll give it a whirl.
The
I
magic
can't believe they
should
would do that, though.
consume every last mote of my essence.
Oh, sorry, Elidibus.
Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here.
Oh. Guess you're right, Elidibus, but still.
The ones I love and long to see again are waiting. In that promised land. Beyond memory and dream.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I got a point.
Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back.
Sad, Eris.
Well, Hydaelyn, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Whoa. Hurtling through, falling through space? Oh, it's gonna hurt. Oh, no, it's me and the thing again. Right? Yeah, like at the beginning of Shadowbringers. That what I'm supposed to be going towards? Hello, hi. I'm gonna hit a big rock! Hydaelyn, is that you? Okay, well, I guess moment of truth, right? Oh, hey. Yeah. Fine, I'll give it a shot. Operates differently. By the facility. Use your funds in hand. I can't believe they would fucking dick tease us like that, though. She looks a little familiar. I'll be honest. This is the right place, right? Leon? Leon? They would never. They wouldn't do that though, would they? I mean, that'd be. I would not be the only one that'd just be so colossally disappointed, would I? Especially the famous accounting Maryland Torm, recruited by Umar. Made it to your destination. I should try to. You gesticulate widely and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities. And obscenities, that's a good touch. Glance in general direction. This. How to open it? Can I not get it open?
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
Familiar stranger?
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
That one shrugged.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are. Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
This is so cruel, dude. Wait, did he see me?
Satisfied?
God damn it! This is so mean! don't want to play the game. Like, I legit don't. Oh my god. No, I'm not satisfied
I thank you for
at
your
all.
cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
What?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
No! They're doing this on purpose! They're doing this on purpose! They have to be! They have to be! They have to be! There's literally no way they're not! They're doing this on purpose! I'm going insane! Now! Dude, my heart can't take this. Just kill me. End my life right now. Just do it. They're doing this on purpose. They have to be. They have to be, please.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Also, this is Hythlodeus, because I read the story. Oh, this is definitely Hythlodeus. It makes perfect sense. Please!
Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't squint at
ask
me.
All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image.
Oh, you think so? Oh? Sir? Man with a familiar voice. I know who he fucking is. Also, what's with the middle
let's leave
part?
it be. Come now.
I'm like, I am your wife, bitch.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Oh my god. Yes! Wait, no, that could work.
Who do you take me for?
He's so grumpy.
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
Yes, please, Hythlodeus, get him, drag him. What a grumpy boy. Sigh.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Oh, really? It's gonna be unpleasant. He snapped.
You may open your eyes.
Not see-through. I'm tall! I'm taller than you!
Quite large, don't you think?
Oh my god. Oh, god damn it. God, they really got me, huh? Oh my god. Oh my god, yeah, we're gonna write a fanfic about that. Oh my god. What's it like having his Aether inside you? Oh, you know. Very familiar. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's a little sticky warm, you know? Oh my god. Sorry, I need to breathe a little bit. They're quite large, don't you think?
The size befits its proportions. Though I personally wouldn't be averse to smaller.
What's that mean? You want to be taller than me, bitch?
No, no. This will suffice, I'm sure. Without further ado, then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Fucking knew it, yeah, naturally.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emet-selch of the Convocation of 14.
Sulking beside me.
And how might we address you, my new friend?
I'm like, hey, so this is complicated.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words.
I am his wife. Oh my god.
So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
And I look at his
You do not
crotch.
know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
Seek a man named Hermes.
Well now, the same as us.
I see you met my love, Hythlodeus. Not surprised. I want to pick Emmett up.
Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Also, hi, Valicia. How are you?
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
Yes, I know, bitch! Ah!
And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion.
No, it is the truth! Please!
We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emet-selch's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
No, it's not a misunderstanding. It's me. Ah!
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
Emmett, leave that in the bedroom. Ugh. God.
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
Also, I love Hythlodeus' fucking smug atmosphere. Cozy Paradox by screaming, I'm his wife!
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Shrug.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
The world unsundered. Fucking knew it. Dog? 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 Fnat? Dog? Dog?
This presence.
Please tell me you remember me. Axolotls! Child? Bird? Child?
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Axolotls? Bird? Child? Hermes? Hand? Hair?
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Emmett, just kiss me. It's a little foggy.
Sloppy!
Sloppy! What I'm about to do to Emmett anyway, Mate, thank you so much for the follow. Super appreciate it. Hope you have an absolutely nice day, because even my day were nice. Ha ha, taller than you, taller than you. Ha ha, taller. Can I point and laugh? I feel so big. So, we're in the world unsundered, huh? This is why I'm a bitch to you in the future, Eris. I was taller than him in Shadowbringers, too. Taller than you, taller than you. But it's different here. Taller than you. Taller than you. It's Oopsie. I bet Azim Eris is taller than him too. I like to imagine Azim Eris was actually shorter. But she always made the joke she was gonna figure out a way to be taller than him someday. Probably because he would have teased her about it. So I would have just like, imagine she's like, one day I'll be taller. I'll figure out a way to make myself bigger than you. And he's like, yeah, okay. So when he sees her, like, sundered in the first, he's just like, of course. Right? Like, it's just perfect. Just, I twitch. Like, I can't believe she fucking did it somehow. Oh my god. Just like, how does she figure out how to do that? So then here he makes her taller, maybe even like incidentally, right? Oh my god. God, he's very attractive too. Though I'm not sure I'm digging the middle part, Emmett. Not sure the middle part's for you. You have luscious locks, but like still, you know? Unironically Norted. Yes, he's very Norted. His yellow eyes. I mean, like, Hythlodeus is pretty, but, like, I really don't care, guys. Like, I'm sorry. I don't care. Like, Hythlodeus is fine. Sure, he's a pretty boy. Not my type. Hello, my type. Like, sorry. He does have anime mom haircut. Hold up. Wait a minute. He does. Also, that's like a Vera face, isn't it? I think that's a Vera face. But, like, yeah, if... Look, here, this is what this is what I want. So like, yeah, the Hythlodeus is pretty, sure, whatever, I don't really care. This though, this. So, just saying. Not a fan of lads like Hythlodeus. You can like him, nothing wrong with that, but like, I have my attachment, thank you very much. Emet-selch's so fucking grumpy. He's so grumpy. Love it. Love him being grumpy. So it's so pretty. I may have seen me ever feels to take my breath away, but it feels like you're just reach out and touch the heavens. About being our guided to, or perhaps you already know these things. For the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Once it was given shape of Aether, creation magic allows us to bring forth anything we desire in inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive concepts, but must undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As the process, living things, certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for further observation and study. Fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you'll enjoy touring it with us. What's called Hope Upon a Flower, too. That's so pretty. God. Now that our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing facility, also conducts his own research. Chances are he'll be here at the main observation hub, so let's seek him out there first. As you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emet-selch wishes to keep a low profile in his errands, so you know how to make a robe. The basic concept will do. Nope. In that case, Emet-selch, dress your wife! No, your whim, your responsibility. You're not getting a thimble of Aether out of me. Way scrimps sometimes. You think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic? Bottomless. She will very make a robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite materials. Oh, there's floating shit. I love the music here. It's so pretty. Did the fog ruin it, guys? I can't tell. Did the fog ruin it? I think the fog might have ruined. Do you guys think the fog affected the opening scene? I think the fog might have ruined. What do you guys think about the weather? Do you think the fog contributed? I get it. I get it, guys. I get it. I understand. Can't do anything about it. I don't know, I don't mind it. It like, I don't know, had a cool air of mystery about it that I can explore at a later juncture. Do you know the fog? Do you guys think the fog ruined it? The snow that caused the calamity? Because the lead writer of the Dark Knight quest also wrote the Shadowbringers quests and what else? What's another one? Something like that. Why must you outcurse us? I will. I can and I will. This is my favorite aspect, by the way. Also, did you know that it used to snow, which caused Yoshila's skin to lighten? And you know the snow in the Coerthus Eris Chocobo, fog game, fog, Ishikawa fog riders, fog is Coerthus snow calamity. Yeah. Oh, it just means no. Just be grateful I'm even willing to wait. He's so grumpy. These creatures should suffice. The other robe, do you want to use to capture it? Let's say 2 petrodoli. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 kinds should serve. Mention the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. Aha! As Aether is still thin compared to ours, we still need to weaken the pectoral first. Good luck. A pair of pectoral. 2 different kinds. Any 2 different kinds should suffice. Wait till we get to Shadowbringers, it gets better. Ah, yeah, there you go. That's a good one. Can't skip Stormblood, by the way. There we go. The game gets good in Heaven's Word. I don't know, here Shadowbringers is pretty great by comparison. Oh, I killed it. Whoops. I like to think, you know, very like Asm, I just resorted to violence immediately. Game gets good once the fog clears up. Oh, really? Okay, okay. Classic BLM. Yeah, a little bit. Stop murdering the zoo animals. Too late. They're dying by my hand. I started blasting. Whoops, I wasn't supposed to kill that. Did you know air archives to be snowy, the fog, ruining the Dark Knight Rider Shadowbringers? No, I didn't, Sal. Thank you. Oh my god. Perfect. For the petal dole. Come, let us see. There you go. These fine fellows will do nicely. Now, spot of revision. There, it's ready. The fancy of it, we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. Will somebody be angry at us for using those creatures? Oh hey, I think the fog's clearing. Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. Besides, we can always make more petidoli. They only need a tiny amount of either. It takes some effort to get a form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well, and good to disguise and educate, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. I mean, I want to hug you. The sight speaks true, even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Don't question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best simply say that you're familiar. Question is whose? Ah, of course, Asm's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt to any and all outlandish behavior. Exploring our associate's absence. The lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. Oh, yes? He's a shrug. Asm is a goddamn chaos goblin, abso-fucking-lutely. That your story said, let's continue with our errand. You know I'm gonna put these on, too. But baby, thinking about her. Aw, yeah, baby. Oh, this is great. I'm gonna make a glam out of this because I literally am required to, right? I have to make a glam out of this. Did I get gloves for that? Or was it like a mask? Oh, probably pants, right? We complain if you didn't. Oh, hello, everyone. You're adorable. It's also dyeable. Fuck yeah, baby. Yes, Light, can I help you? Oh. Oh, thank you. Very, very sweet. Thank you. Here, have a cookie. Very, very sweet. I'll probably make a glamour plate for this, though, let's be honest. For the cloak outside the zone. Very, very nice. If you didn't at least glam the robe for Elpis, you wouldn't be you. I know, I'd be out of character, wouldn't it? Also, this is where we get a different haircut. Hello, y'all are lovely. Adorable too. Does Hythe give Eris a haircut? Yep, this is where the haircut is. And it's gonna be an Asm haircut. I have to think of it like that. What would Asm have? I have to think about this. It helps it's not much of a spoiler if people don't say anything about it. That is true. Yeah, you could just assume this is like a casual reward we get. Like this is a casual reward that we get through the game, or it could be raid content or something like that, right? You know what? This place is beautiful. Actually, now that I see it without the fog, holy shit, this place is really pretty. Damn. This place is gorgeous. Ooh, I could... No. No, the glam demands it. Some of you are gonna scream at me for doing this, but I apologize. I have to. You don't understand. It's fine. It's fine. We'll be okay. It's fine. Oh, wrong one. Oh, the pendants. There it is. It's easy enough to get back. It's plenty easy. You're saying that, like, this is not something you've done before. This is literally something I've done. Oh, absolutely. I gotta do this. Again, this is gonna make some people go literally insane. I don't really care. This is too important. Is it stuff I have to glam manually? That's what it looks like, yeah? Oh, okay. Turn. And the pants. Return. Okay, perfect. So, Glam bonus, I think. That's right, I forgot I had that. That's a really cute. That's a cute outfit. I do need to wear that. Actually, incorporate that into a glam. Okay, okay. Where is she? Nope, not the right ones. There we go. Perfect. Wait, it's a disguise. Nah, we'll keep it the normal color. We'll try to fit in, right? But we're gonna have painted fingernails, because of course we are. And we'll put a flower in our hair, because why not? Might put the black flower in my hair. I feel like that's what Hades would like. That's probably something Asm would do, too. Probably either be the purple. Yeah, no, that seems right. And then... Staff of the Moon, because we got it. Perfect. That's pretty good. Oh, the fingernail. I need the color. I don't think I have dye on me. That's fine. For items. I'm just bringing one of Hades' weapons to Emmet. Oh my god. You know, I think actually. Yeah, I think actually Azam maybe would do purple. I could maybe see that. Again, we gotta fit in. Cause I think that's, yeah, it's like that dark color purple, right? Perfect, yeah. Perfect. See you next time. See you next time, Daniel. Okay. Okay. I think that's the right outfit. But now we gotta do the haircut, baby. Right, we can't cut our hair here. Damn it. Forgot about that. All right. Talimsa. Whoops. This is faster. All right, Valentine's Day. You can cut your hair in Charlian. Yeah, but that's not closer. This is a lot faster. Time to trim my sapling! Oh, they would. You know they would. Okay, hairstyle. I think I have an idea for Azam's hair. And it might be like a little spicy. What's this? Odd. It might be a bit of a spicy take. Let me see if I can find it. Pompadour Azam, no. Okay, so I got a couple of lines of thinking. I want to run them by you guys a little bit. This might sound almost insane, but I'm thinking, what if she had longer hair though? I don't know if this would clip, but like, what if she actually had longer hair? Because I think it's either one of two ways that we make Azam's hair. It's either we make it like wild, right? We make it crazy looking because like, of course, but that's very close to Eris's hair. So it's just like similar, right? It's just very similar. Or what if she has long hair? Like almost this like serene opposite, so to speak, right? This is how she'll look there. It's like I could even see like even maybe, God, even something like this. It'd be so different. but like, wouldn't that be interesting? Like, I mean, I feel like that works. Or like, maybe not that. Go with the Moonbreed haircut. This isn't bad either. That definitely will clip though. What's the other one that I was messing with? The ponytail. No, not that one. Yeah, this one. No, wait, that's not right. I'm becoming the Joker. What the fuck? Where was it? It was just like a ponytail. There it is. Also hides the goblin energy Asm has. I'm thinking something like this could work. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that's? It'd be very different, and I feel like this is my one chance to give Eris long hair. And it'll probably be coming off pretty soon here. This isn't a bad haircut either, though. I like it probably won't get too frizzy in the fog. When it's still tied back, right? It's a ponytail, so like keeps the hair out of her face, right? When she's off doing goblin things. I think I kind of like it. I think we're gonna go with this. But real question is, do I give her white hair too? I could do the white hair with like either pink highlights, like do the reverse hair, which would be kind of interesting, right? Or I just give her like pink hair like throughout, because that's like another thing I could do. Just give her solid pink hair. But I kind of like the idea of maybe like reverse hair or just all white hair. That's another thing I could do. Reverse is good. I could do black highlights. Like the white hair idea. The reverse hair or just the white hair? Purple highlights to match the nails? Maybe. Kinda can't tell it's purple though. I mean, pink hair with black highlights. I mean, I don't think it looks bad. I don't know if that would work, though. I gotta think what's canonically accurate here, you know? I think I do like the reverse. I think the slider pink might look a bit better. darker colors don't show as well. Alright, we'll go with this. Hot damn, baby. This is gonna be so, this is so cool. Ah, I'm so excited. This is the perfect time to do it too. Air's changed her hair. And now just to experiment a little bit. Yeah, there we go. So different yet so familiar, you know? Oh, it's so weird seeing her with a ponytail. It does clip a little, barely. Living your best as of life, I say it. You betcha. When the hair, well, where the hell you disappeared to? True. Oh man, it's so weird to see her. It's so weird to see her otherwise, though. Oh, that's so strange. I mean, hey, that's okay though. That's okay though. It do be like that. Okay. Poggers. Well, you know what to do at a time like this. Okay, unironically though, I'm just gonna assume this next chunk is a behemoth. Like an actual behemoth. So I think this is actually a really good place to stop. And then try to kind of do this just in like a forward go, right? Something like that. It's gonna be a chunk, right? So I want to at least, even if we don't finish it in the next stream, I at least want to start the first part of it in one chunk, right? One breath. I don't think that's a bad idea. I really don't. Because I do have to get up really early in the morning, and just, I think it'd be a good idea to tackle it fresh. So it's gonna be a thick part of the MSQ, so I think this is where we can stop. Next 14 stream, I think, will be next Saturday, because I don't think my next Thursday's open. I'm pretty sure I got a deal next Thursday. So yeah. Oh, did that not go through? Oh, it did go through. How weird. Okay. But yeah. So, I will post the next schedule. I will post the next schedule for... Oh, no. Wait, hold on a second. There we go. I will post the next schedule very soon. It should be coming this weekend. And expect probably more FF7 and Final Fantasy XIV. We have Yakuza this Saturday around 2 o'clock, probably a little after 2. Around 2 o'clock. And we will be doing that. Next FF14 stream will be next week Saturday. My next week's gonna be a little off, especially since I've got that D&D game. I'm just gonna make things a little trickier. But I hope you guys have a good time. I hope you guys enjoyed today too. And I'm really glad I didn't rage quit, but I was really close. I was so fucking close. This scenario is not exactly how I wanted things to happen, but I feel like it's gonna be satisfying enough. You know what I mean? So, I guess we'll have to just wait and see then. But, yeah, we're gonna go raid Darien. Go say hello to Darien. I will see you guys Saturday around 2 o'clock for Yakuza. So, goodbye, have a beautiful day. Be nice to your husband, whether it's Hyflodius or Emmett or both. See you later, goodbye.